So,
however, I forgot that the ogres and the goblins are with you.
yeah, they just sort of
They kind of followed along straight away, rather than being like an hour behind like they had been.
Yeah,
So,
well, that was the idea.
Yeah, I'd forgotten about that last week. You know, when you said that you were really like couldn't think and you were like it was getting late and all that shit. Yeah. Yeah, so it's all on you. It wasn't on me.
All right, okay.
It's all your fault. Yeah, I definitely didn't forget. Like I just said, I did.
No.
So actually, at that point, as the twins start shouting back what it says, oh god, fucking Grog walks into the onto this bit over here. And it's like, well, you just got to tell them what you want.
Tell me what you want. What you really want. Is this platform movable, by the way? Is there any devices on the other side, or does nothing?
Not that anybody could see.
So he said you just tell her what you want.
Yeah.
So what do we want?
Didn't we want an alliance?
Well, that's what I said.
Sure,
I've completely no idea what we came
I
in
think
for.
that was mostly what we were trying to do. See if we could get them over on our side, and even if
Yeah, but I don't even know what I'm doing with the drow thing. I couldn't tell you what I'm doing.
Aren't you after the matriarch?
I don't know. I'm just doing stuff. I'm not getting murdered by lol. So I don't actually know what I'm doing.
I know, because it's been a while since she talked to you, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, she said something about the matron, but I'm like, okay.
Yeah, kill the
I can't
matron or
remember.
something.
You know what? I feel like I can't remember what she actually said to you. It was something along
That's
the
why I
lines
was
of,
getting it. I don't
yeah.
know why I'm here. I can't remember.
Seeing if I have anything.
So I can't remember the words, but I get the gist of it was that you needed to basically take the matron out for her, or at least that's
What, like a meal?
yeah, on the date, yeah, because that's
So
going
what
to
do we
work.
need the fire giants for?
Help.
Because it's not really for a date. It's because you want to kill it, and you got to like.
Oh right, okay.
It's like a big city,
and they're enemies.
Yeah, and they don't like each other, so maybe we're here because we wanted to see if we could get the giants to like. I think.
Distraction at the gate.
Yeah, we wanted to see if we could get them to like distract whilst we, a smaller force, entered from somewhere else or something to try and get to
what we talked about.
Try and get to the palacey place thing that they are. Palacey temple thing where she'll be. I think that was the idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we've got to knock on the door of a fire giant's castle to say, "Oh, would you like to be a distraction and get attacked by drow?"
Oh, would you like to help? We're going after the drow.
Well, what are you here for? You're here. You know that there's a fire. We know that there's like a lord or a king or a duke or some shit.
A duke, wasn't it? That they told us about.
I thought he was the king.
Ah, yeah, because the ogres refer to him as king.
Duke Desdarn.
So what I would say though is that the twins, although it probably took them a while to fucking figure it out or to think about the difference, is that actually like the giant word for duke or king or leader is basically the same one. It's all about inflection. So neither's technically wrong. It's just an interpretation thing. But yeah, so you're here to, I don't know, what are you here for?
An alliance. Help us. The enemy of your enemy is my friend. Isn't that what they say?
Yeah, people do say that, and it's nonsense.
Yeah, but
the enemy of your enemy will still stab you in the back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, but
and they might still also be your enemy. Because they might also want the same thing that you want.
Kind of what we talked about, though, because we had the option to go here, or directly to Mr. Brownstone thingy.
And what do we know? What do we actually know about FireGiants?
Quite a bit. Well, a little bit.
Uh,
Let me look at my
No, I mean
notes.
officially, what do we know?
oh, what as a group?
Yeah.
That's a good question. Did we
Uh,
do any rolls on that?
Ember knows finite
No.
and giants by nature always not nice to outsider, assuming this part of the Underdark to the material plane. Closest the giants would be Krava da da da. That's the one on top by Uthadorn, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I
Same
meant
as-
what do we know about FireGiants? Not about the
As a
history of
people.
what we've got.
There
What
was
do we know
there was
of
a whole thing. I'm sure Sir Gregory and Ember rolled really well on their kind of knowledge of fire giants. I'm sure that was I feel like that was a.
So what did we get from that?
I can't remember. What are you asking me for? I know everything. I'm just in charge, and I have all the information. Well, you'd know that they're militaristic. They're not always friendly to outsiders.
That was just notes I had about before we approached here. Yeah, ignore that drow is written wrong because I probably wrote it.
So fire giants are generally, from what you used to know, they're not always friendly to outsiders, especially people that aren't giantkin. But that doesn't mean that they're necessarily always on the aggressive. They're militaristic in nature. There was something about. Hang on a minute. God damn it. Right, so then, the master crafters, organized warriors, and can be ruthlessly militaristic, and so you'd also probably know that some of their metalwork is also quite legendary and stuff like that. So,
No, that's what I was saying. Have we come up with? Do we know anything? So they're interested in metalwork. Well, we've got some interesting metalwork here.
Is he at the door?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just gonna wonder what I'm actually gonna say.
Hang on a minute. Go on. Sorry, go on.
We're on our way to the Drow City to take them over. We'd like some assistance, and we'd like to upgrade some armor.
Oh, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Fire giant armor.
Specific armor, though. It's just sort of, and then look around at everyone else and just sort of shrug in that, like. Huh?
Right, do you say that?
Yeah.
Who says it?
Worm.
Okay. In what language?
Just in common.
Okay. Yeah. At which point, Grog's like,
"Oh, undercommon. You use undercommon because presumably that's the more common one down here."
Oh.
So you say in undercommon?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that the fire giants?
Yep. That's all the smoke and steam. All right, so nothing seems to happen initially, but then I mean, you've got most of your high perception characters are over there, aren't they? I'm gonna have to wait. I don't have to open this card. What's Sir Gregory and Worm's got high perception, haven't they?
Worms is 19 and Sir Gregory's is 21.
Yeah, and Shins, I think Shins is quite. Oh no, because it's wisdom based, so it won't be. Unless he's got traits. Oh no, because isn't his like based off like he gets better ones based off smell or some shit like that?
I think so.
I've got all the wisdom.
Yeah,
What's your perception?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. Perception +9.
Yeah,
but what is the passive with? It's on the left.
you're passive and you're they're
13
usually
and 13.
Oh,
13 and 13 on me.
You also have passive perception. If you look on the left hand side, just
Oh,
under your
that's
saving throws, it'll have your
Oh.
passive.
passive perception 19.
Oh, okay, that's
Ooh.
pretty impressive. Yeah, Shin doesn't hear anything about what's going to happen until it's too late because he's only got an 11. It's shockingly bad.
Yeah, but he can't be surprised, which is weird. How can he not be surprised and have no perception?
Well, maybe because he doesn't have the intelligence to be surprised. Like things happen and he just reacts to it. It's a bit like that's how I see Vorak. Vorax isn't anything to do with his perception. It's just like things happen and he reacts. There's no pause between things happening and action. It just happens.
And okay, so say that, and if nothing happens, then Sir Gregory just
No, hang on, no, nothing. No, it's not. Nothing's happening. It's just, It takes a minute. There's a few there's a pause, or as everybody's like kind of like, okay, doesn't seem to be anything happening. But then, so Gregory, you, as you're closest to the gate and with the best perception, although you don't have any actual hearing, so I don't know how it works. You feel the reverberation, I guess, of echoing footsteps, like heavy footsteps in the distance from the other side of the gate. It's around about that time, Worm, that you probably start to pick up on like the faint kind of like the ringing of the footsteps in the distance hitting the floor. It appears something's happening.
So Worm shouts, "Someone's coming."
Okay. I don't know what's Shin going to do. Is he just going to stay there? Probably. You don't know what's.
Well, he wasn't getting very warm.
Yeah, he was like licking the gate or something.
Huh?
I can't remember what he was doing.
Yeah,
I imagine that's what he was
something
doing.
weird.
Yeah.
Why?
What?
Why would he lick the gate?
No, he was. He touched it because he wanted to see if he could find out something historically significant about it. Because he's got this ability that he's been desperate to use since he got it.
Yeah.
Got you.
And it's all down to the DM whether the GM whether they let you like what happens with it. So far nothing's happened with it. But also because he keeps using it on dumb shit. It's like I'm gonna put my hand on this door and find out.
Yeah, because
like this historic use a history check, and it's like, right, okay.
It's for finding out information about evil artifacts and relics.
Yeah.
Right. It's a door.
Yeah.
How evil can a door be? You know what I mean? It could
very
stick
fucking evil.
when you want to go
realistically, realistically, it's there for like I don't know, like the Eye of Vecna or something.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, that kind of thing, or the what's it, the hand or whatever.
Or going in a cathedral and find an altar and then recognizing that it's been used for like murdering sacrifice.
Yeah, and you might get visions of sacrifice and stuff like that.
Is this door evil?
Yes.
Yeah, it's just some really evil things, like crushing people on purpose because it has a conscience.
Yeah, it squeaks when it opens. It's not,
once
oiled.
But like, you know that really annoying time? That every time it's just like, evil bastard. I need to open up this sheet.
We've all heard of window lickers, but now we've got a door licker.
Yeah.
Right.
That's how I decide to play it out every time that he does something stupid with it. So if he's going to be stupid, I'm going to be stupid. Okay.
Far enough. 10, 20. No. God, that's not good.
What?
No, I was just checking how far Misty Step it is, but it's just 30 feet.
Yeah, I think we did all this last time. You can't make it.
Do I need to taxi?
Yes, that's right, because you weren't here last time. I didn't know whether you would taxi me or not. What's this on you?
I don't know. I was wondering what the fuck that
was. That's because I found out a cool thing that you can do.
Okay.
And you can heal people within a certain radius of you whilst in an animal form.
Oh, cool.
So I can't remember what spell it was, and I can't be asked to look up your
Oh,
character
it's
sheet, can you?
aura of something or other.
Yeah, it's some
She
kind of
yourself.
aura, healing aura spell.
Oh yeah, Aura Vitality.
That's the one. And you can
Yeah.
use. So I used that, and then last week when we were fighting, and then made you go into I don't know whatever animal form it was. Oh, you're an owlbear for the first time, I think.
And you weren't even here.
Yeah. and
Took
then
your
you got to
owlbear
like
virginity.
you got to like heal random people. Well, I think it's like one person per round you can choose as a bonus action to heal.
Oh, you also didn't know that Sir Gregor got hit one time and went from 132 down to 4.
Yeah.
And you
Bloody
healed him.
hell.
Yeah.
And you healed
Which it-
him. You saved his
Yeah, then you
life.
saved him by casting heal,
Nice.
and then he got hit for 60, and then he had to lay on hands to himself for another 60. Which
You actually did save Sir Gregory from dying last week. In fairness.
Mhm.
Awesome.
Yeah. Or
Yeah,
being
you did great.
at least his spirit being separated from his plate. I don't know what happens when that happens, so that's not.
I have no idea.
Let's not let that happen because I might have to
No.
make something up on the spot,
Mm-hmm.
and that taxes my brain a bit like yesterday. That's probably why I'm tired today. That's probably why my brain's all like today.
Because you played yesterday as well.
Because I made up everything we did yesterday as we went.
Oh, it's good. It's
yeah,
good.
but kids make up things all the time.
Yeah,
so
but
you should be able to do that.
You know,
That's not.
yeah,
I just realised what I said.
I
there.
heard exactly
That's not what I
you
was
fucking
meaning.
said. No,
If
we
a
all
kid
heard what
can
you
do it,
fucking
you
said.
can do
No,
it.
we all heard what you said. We all heard what you fucking said. Yeah, I know I can do it. I did it yesterday.
Yeah, well, it's
just
just tiring.
It
It's
is.
tiring when you start running around in the fields playing soldier. But you didn't do any of that, did you?
No, I let Kieran do that and then laugh at him thinking, oh, wait. No, that's not funny. He got the energy and I haven't. Shit. No, it's sad.
Taxing us over then. Or
What?
Onion.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah. Fucking.
Well, we don't
yeah.
know whether
We're
the
doing
door
stuff.
opened.
Right.
You
Yeah.
might
So anyway.
press a button
So yeah.
and
Footsteps in
bridge
the
over or
distance.
something. I don't know.
And they start coming closer and closer to the point where even Shin can hear them now. Okay. Right. And then there's a sudden loud clanking of chains and gears from the other side. Really fucking loud. Like almost the point where it's like, that doesn't sound right. Yeah. And you're like, If you know what those things sound like, that doesn't sound right. And then there's a huge of some kind of gases or steam being released from somewhere. And the bottom bit of the door lifts very suddenly 2 inches above the ground. And billowing out from underneath it is a cloud of steam. So actually, Shin needs to make a constitution saving throw it. Well, I didn't know whether he'd move on. Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't know whether he was attacked. Oh, right. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so I haven't done any of that yet because.
Right, yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
We'll
We'll retcon that in a minute because there is just probably long enough for people to start doing something in the time it would have taken them to move up to there.
Mm-hmm.
So you hear those footsteps coming. So just before that bit that I just described, you've probably got, I don't know, a couple of rounds. So you've probably got the ability to move some distance, and if you wanted to in that time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Worm's on the thing. Remember, he's on the flying broom.
So
how did Sir Gregory come over on the broom?
Yeah, you flew him over.
So
I don't remember how Shin got over here, but
he walked over the thing because he's got the boots, hasn't he? Or the slippers. Leave everybody over this side first because we've got obviously the whole army behind you. I can't bring them over, but we don't know what's going to happen when the door opens. So if they're friendly to us, then they'll bring us all over. And if they're not, then we'll let Sir Gregory and Shin die, and Worm will come over, and then we'll all escape.
The greater good.
Finally getting rid of the baggage.
Well, the thing is, they're not going to crit Sir Gregory, are they? So, and unless they're casting lightning on him, we'll be fine.
That's what got him last time. He was the
Yes.
fucking lightning.
Yeah, I found out the best way to kill Sir Gregory is with lightning. From some random encounter that's not meant to be dangerous at all.
Not dangerous. What was it? 100
Yeah, one because it doubled it, didn't it?
128 damage.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, that was something.
It's one of those as a DM. Do you know when you roll it as a DM and you kind of go,
oh no.
Or you roll it and you go, oh, that's pretty high. And then you remember that you got to double it and it's like,
Oh.
do I tell the truth this time?
How much do I like this character?
Yeah. Oh, it's Sir Gregory. Well, it's about time he got fucking hurt. Right, so we're leaving everybody where they are. Is that the... Right. Okay. Do we think Shin would have backed up here in the footsteps?
Probably. It's just a little bit.
Like
that.
Probably
he still gets steamed in the face. He's still getting that. But he's all right though because he rolled pretty high in his constitution, so he's actually okay. So it doesn't really matter. It just billows through Sir Gregory, obviously. Hang on. And then after that, there's a huge squeal of machinery definitely going wrong. And more steam billows out from under the door, and then it suddenly shoots upwards. All the way up, seems to hit something at the top, like as in it's like hit as far as it can go, then drops back down 2 or 3 feet and just falls at a funny angle. So it's like one side's like a few feet further down than the other. Right? Standing behind it, or in the space where it was a second ago. Well, first of all, you there, right? So as that all kind of settles, and there's still a cloud of steam billowing out, just as the steam's starting to clear, you hear the clash of metal on stone that echoes around the chamber that you're in. And as you look in behind and you see the steam clearing, through it you see oh fucking hell, this one's you see 4 massive iron spiked shields in front of you, held by 2 huge giants. Hang on a minute, I'm on the wrong fucking... That mic's in the way, stupid mic.
Oi!
Oh yeah, held in place by 2 giants, completely blocking the entrance. And standing behind those, billowing red hair, bright white eyes glaring down at you, or whoever she can see in the area, is a giantess, if you like. Great, like the head of a great big warhammer, or something that looks like a great big warhammer at the side of her, glaring out over you all. And she says, "Who dares approach the realm of the fight?" Oh, Grog, is that you? To which then kind of turn. Oh, by the way, that was all said in Giantish, so nobody understands it apart from the twins and the ogres. I don't think anybody else knows it, do they? Anybody else know Giant? I don't think.
No.
Hang on, I'm gonna have to fucking check his character sheet. It's not that it's gonna matter because.
No, I think it's one of the twins.
Yeah.
Oh, he does. It doesn't. He say he does. No.
He's got some languages, Borgen, hasn't he? Because he's got all the weird.
Yeah.
Abilities and stuff. It might come with because they get to choose loads of languages. Rangers. Apparently not many. Oh, he does. He does speak Giant. There you go. Yeah, so Borgen also understands that, but yeah, so it doesn't matter. As those of you that understood what was being said, turned to look back. Grog's just stood there waving. Oh, and she's like, "Well, what are you doing at the back door and dressed in rags?" Anyway, right. And then she kind of cuffs the 2 guards standing either side of her, or in front of her, and either side, telling the one on her left, so your right, to get the platform moving, and the other one to find somebody to fix this gate. Yeah, and then like kind of beckons towards Grog and says, "Well, come on, and we'll talk about why it is that you're at the back gate and dressed the way you are." All of that is said in Giantish, though, and it kind of her voice is, for the rest of you just hear somebody shouting across the chamber, and billowing this massive giant there, huge stature, fucking hair flowing out to either side of her, glaring out at you. Although there is a moment halfway through the speech where she kind of seems to relax a little bit, for those that are perceptive enough to pick up on that. So basically she invites Grog over, and the 2 guards put their shields down to either side. One of them starts the one on the left, her left, so your right, starts tampering with something on that side, and the other one starts. The other one walks off and heads back up the huge long corridor that you can now see ahead of you, which is just glowing orange all the way down. So Gregory, you'll be able to see from your position, and Worm actually, because you're up in the air, aren't you? So you can see it. Shin will be able to see as well. It's just a huge long corridor, probably 60-foot high ceilings, given that they're like 25-foot tall giants or whatever they are. 30-foot. Well, it's probably 40, 50 feet wide inside, but either side. So where the doors are here, there's a walkway that runs straight up. Like geometric patterns crisscrossing all the way up and stuff like that. The walls to either side are like obsidian columns interspersed with either iron or steel plates as part of the walling, which are glowing faintly orange, a bit like the gate itself was. And there is a lava channel running up either side of the path, running just all straight off into the distance. You can, Sir Gregory can't see at the end of it. Worm can. You can see all the way down. It's several hundred feet long. Yeah, she kind of just she steps forward as these two move off to go and do their jobs or whatever they're doing. She steps forward. Right, so having said all that, she says it all in Giantish, so that's what you see now. She stands there and then she's got this massive like black iron maul, if you like, but like with a warhammer head rather than the typical maul style hammerhead. And it's all black iron all the way up, but then there's like a bronze, you assume, type metal. Oh god, what's it called? Is it filigree when it's on top of it?
No idea.
No, filigree's in it. It's embedded in it.
All right, so whichever one it is where it's like kind of on it. I can't remember what that's called. Like just geometric patterns on the head of the hammer, for lack of a better word. Yeah, so that, I mean, basically, Sir Gregory, Worm, and Shin are met with that, but all in Giantish, not understanding a single word of it. So before we go on to the next bit, what are the initial reactions? I'm guessing Shin's going to probably, I don't know actually.
Well, she's literally said nothing that we understand.
No, and then just like the guards have put their shields down and moved to either side.
Okay, Worm just
stuff.
Just sort of floats or flies to like there and says, "Hello."
In
Undercommon again.
Okay. So she actually does reply to you in Undercommon, asking you why are you using that. Oh no, actually no, she doesn't. Yeah, okay. So she's kind of nods at you with a bit of curiosity and does reply in Undercommon. Right, so she introduces herself as so she says, so she kind of nods at you and says, "Greetings, I'm Hazel Forge Cooler, and you are
Worm."
Okay. Hang on, because Net's taking notes. I can hear her.
Captain Worm. I actually say Captain Worm.
Okay. She says, hang on a minute. She asks, all right, so how is it you were in the presence of Grog and at the back gate, nonetheless?
Grog. Well, he told us once we rescued him, he said it was a good idea to come and see you.
Okay, so she kind of cocks an eyebrow. She's like, rescued? Sounds like we have a story. Very well. And at that point, you actually hear the chains behind you start to move, and the platform starts to slide out towards the rest of the group over the other side. He says, I can't remember what I was fucking saying now. Right, so the platform starts to move. So that seems to have been fixed, and it's starting to move towards the rest of the group. So you can jump on that in a second if whoever wants to come over first and all that stuff. Yeah, so she's like, so rescued from where?
the where was it? It was the Drow mine, was it?
Yeah,
Yeah, the Drow mine that way.
Go on. What direction does he point in? Because Worm's not stupid. I just want to know whether like.
So it was to the west, wasn't it? So he points generally towards the west, sort of thing.
Southwest sort of direction. Yeah, I guess you sort of got an idea of where it was from here in your head. You're probably not far because Worm's not stupid. It's probably not far off, but also you've navigated. I mean, obviously by the stars and stuff, which is a bit different. But she kind of just looked. Hang on a minute. To make a persuasion check.
That's not something I'm not particularly good
at. Yeah, because basically somebody's turned up a back gate with an old friend of hers, which is in your favour. However, who's claimed that they've been rescued. However, also you're speaking undercommon and you're a goblin, and let's just say she's clocked the weapons that are at your belt. Which actually, given your perception, your passive perception, like as soon as you drew her attention to yourself, after like making eye contact with you, she then looked you over quite briefly, and she definitely clocked the weapons that you. And you saw her definitely clock the weapons that you're at your belt. Yeah. So with that, she's like, okay, interesting story indeed, I'm sure. And then she kind of, at that point, the platform reaches the other side. So who's jumping on to come over for? I mean, there's plenty of room for a group of people, although who wants to stand near the edge, I don't know. So, like, as in all of this group can come over.
I was going to say most of the goblins have probably just stood on the end and like try to push each other in.
Yeah, probably. And I'm guessing the three ogres first, especially Grog's coming, right? Because there's clearly a relationship here, right?
Yeah, there's something there, definitely.
Yeah.
Which one's? Oh, he's the monk, isn't he?
I can't remember.
Yeah,
it was just the first one that I remembered.
It's the monk called Way of the Drunken Master. That's why his name's Grog.
Well, there you go. Then that's how he knows the FireGiants. Right. All right. Okay. So,
can I want to like greet her in Giant and say, "Greetings from the Stormwalker clan," and be a bit formal and like do a little bow.
Okay, your brother's going to stand kind of just off to the side behind you and just be like, just watch you do that and kind of just do like, just try and copy. So, yeah.
He's trying.
Hang on. Looking a bit like, just make it looking over you constantly to make sure he's doing the right thing. Just looking really awkward. So her eyes well, it's really difficult to tell where her eyes are, apart from the fact that she turns her head and stuff, because she has no pupils and no whites. The eyes are just, and when at this point they've died down from the bright white they were when the gate first opened to a more like kind of warm orange, but they're just.
You mean
orange.
Just like Sir Gregory's?
Yeah, essentially, yeah, and like in the same way that Sir Gregory's looking at you, she's looking at you. And she kind of, so she's like, Stormwalkers. It's been a very long time. And she looks you both over and she's like, interesting. Very well. With me. And she just turns around and just starts walking off down the corridor. And at this point, the platform's making its way back over to grab the rest of whoever's left over the other side.
I want to get inside. It's cold.
No, it really is not. And that's the first thing. Like, so far, it's been hot and uncomfortable. The twins are struggling, like clearly struggling. Like, it's very so sweaty. Hot. As you step past this gate, it's so hot that the sweat doesn't even sit on your skin anymore. It just instantly evaporates. You can feel yourself drying out from the out. You can feel yourselves drying out from the outside in.
That's nice.
Yeah, Worm's fine. Because that's canon.
If he wants to get in, he's get out of this chill.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Charizard side-eyed her brother and go, you know what? Is there more we don't know?
Probably.
Because remember, I did a sending to our mother like ages ago, and she said there was a lot of things we had to talk about if we ever came back. Interesting.
Well, you got to remember the twins, whilst they had some, well, not really Grog, not Vorak as much. Sorry, fucking now I'm getting everything mixed up. Like whilst there was some education, it was more like stories and stuff told around the fire and stuff like that. So how much of it was true and how much of it was stories is hard to know anyway. But you were still children, really. You were teenagers. I mean, you were going off because you were about to become adults, or you just hit adulthood, so you had gone off on your, I can't remember what we called it now, but where you go out into the world and experience the world itself before coming back to the clan. That's sort of, before coming back to the clans, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Which is what we're still on, apparently, because we just kept going.
We
went over and then left again.
I was going to say like the Amish do.
Sort of, yeah. Very much, yeah. When they're supposed to go into the world and realise how fucking terrible it is and then come back.
Yeah, they're having great fun.
Shit, this is cool.
Actually, most of them do. No, most of them do.
No, I know. It's crazy. Must be good. Yeah. Anyway. So anyway, so she turns around and walks off. The two giants are like now both on the other side trying to get this apparently trying to get this gate working. Yeah. What? I mean, do you follow?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Gregory just walks over to one of them and just says, "Do you need any help?" Because he must be able to see what the problem is.
What, Sir Gregory? Oh shit! Yeah. Yes. So he kind of looks down at you and he's like, "Do you understand these kind of mechanisms?"
Well, what? So he looks and just can he see anything that's like obviously not working or?
Oh yeah. There's a pipe that's ruptured, but it's kind of like they're like kind of a panel in the wall that they've pried off to try and get to the internal mechanism. But you can see like from where they are, there's a pipe that's burst a lot further down, so they're gonna have to take more off to get to it basically, and that's where all the steam's billowing from at the minute. And there's a bunch of cogs and stuff further up, and actually. You can probably see because you can see all the way around. So most of the problems actually in the mechanisms at the top. So there's the burst pipe at the bottom, but a lot of the cogs and mechanisms at the top have just like warped and bent out of shape and stuff.
Oh, so he points it out. He says you need to fix that pipe, and then all them cogs they need to be taken out and straightened.
So he's kind of looking down at you and he's scratching his head a little bit. He's like, "How can you see all of that?" Oh, fuck. It kind of turns to the other guard, and obviously Hazel. We're going to call her Hazel. She's walked off now, right? She's gone. So I'm guessing the rest of everybody else. So Gregory will just be at the back when he joins the rest of the group. But he turns to his friend and says, "Oh, we're going to have to get the engineers in on this then." And they both then turn, pick up the shields, and then follow on the rest of the group. So I'm assuming at that point you join in with everybody else. Yeah.
He just mentioned the fact. So he's just going to leave this open.
Yeah.
Has everything been set in common yet?
No.
No.
No. Okay, so Anya has no idea what's going on. Okay.
Borgen's got some idea of what's going on. Shin.
Oh, so Gregory is saying this in common.
Oh,
yeah, so
right,
that's
sorry, yes,
yes,
that's all that's been said. So yes, that bit, that exchange, if you were anywhere near it, which you probably it wasn't being said quietly.
Okay.
Was that exchange was in common.
Okay, so she got a little bit.
So that bit, and it's kind of like from the giants, it's kind of halting common because like you get the impression that they don't speak much other than giant very often. They can, but they don't very often. Yeah, so at that point he kind of looks at his mate. So Sir Greg, I mean, just imagine Sir Gregory walking between the two of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. As they both look at each other over his head, which is obviously they're 25 feet tall, so they're like massively over his head. And like looks to like across its head, and like the one that you've spoken to, then calls ahead to Hazel, and he's like, we're going to stay here and guard the gate. Can you send somebody to, like, we need the engineers to fix it? And she doesn't even turn. She doesn't even turn back to him or anything. She just kind of like waves the hand behind her in like as if to say, yeah, I've got it. And just strides ahead. I think she does stride ahead as well. Like, you're having to kind of do that. Do you know that thing that kids do when they're walking, the parents are in a rush? They have to do that little half run every now and again. If you want to try and keep up, other than the twins and Shin, I think probably everybody
And
else
Worm, who's still on his.
Oh yeah, and Worm who just kind of floats along at the same pace. But everybody else is kind of having to do that little half jump.
So I'm just in the back with her little legs.
I just find it really fun because
can Shadow pick her up and put her on her shoulder? Come here, you.
I mean, she'll let you.
That was asking for consent.
What, come here, you? That's asking for consent.
I always thought, by the way, that fire giants were like really, really big dwarfs.
Sort of. Basically, yeah. Apart from yeah.
More than anything else, it just basically look like.
Yeah, they're basically giant dwarves. They're the dwarves of the Nordic legend, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Apart from they're like, fiery from the inside. So they're actually they're called dwarves, but they're massive. But yeah, essentially that they're stocky and well built and everything, and they're militaristic and they like making things out of metal. They're just hot.
Well, she is.
Hot.
Yeah, I'm going to say, look at her. I mean, it's fucking obvious, isn't it? Yeah, so anyway, eventually you make your way down this long corridor, and it's hot. Like, but at the minute, initially, with the excitement and everything that's going on, the twins, but obviously you're hot and you're uncomfortable, but you don't really notice it. But about halfway down this corridor, once you settle into the pace a bit, it is not nice in here for you. This is it's actually it's.
How's
painful.
Ember feeling though? I mean,
she's fine.
Yeah,
she's like Worm. She's like, oh, this is nice. I might take my coat off. And again, obviously at this point you can see. I mean, Sir Gregory feels hot, but I don't think he's quite worried about his bindings falling apart just yet, or whatever.
He hasn't got any.
No, whatever's holding the metal together. He's not worried about melting.
Yeah, nothing. just nothing holds it together.
That's
it is there.
Actually, Borgin and Shin are starting to struggle at this point, so they also now need to make their con save.
Can I cast?
And actually, sorry, you also need to make a con save as it's getting difficult for you. You shouldn't have spoke. Why is this taking so long to roll? Right.
That's all you wanted to cast?
Create or destroy water. That can make some cool water for us, right?
It won't stay cool for very long.
No, just go.
Well, but you have to do this while I was running to keep up.
I thought it was on Sherrod.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, the lift is too hot for all this walking malarkey.
Yeah.
Far too hot for that crap.
Oh, you can do, yeah.
Then I will make us
like a drizzle.
Yeah, you can make it rain.
I think it can, yeah.
Yeah, no, it is. It create water. You can create rain.
I can create 10 gallons of clean water within range in an open container. Alternatively, the water falls as rain. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
How long is it? Just instantly, or does it like follow us? Or
that'd be funny. It's just like just 6 seconds of.
It just says instantaneous. It doesn't say how long it lasts or anything.
Let's have a look. What is it? Create and destroy water.
Create or destroy water.
Yeah, it didn't say. It didn't. Oh, it says it says instantaneous. So. So you just instantly create a shower of water.
Yeah. Ice cold water on everyone who's too hot. I'll just do it at level 1, so it's like...
then warms up and then becomes steam and...
Yeah, then dries off immediately and
hotter.
everybody's all lost like, However, when you do that, Hazel does look back and she goes, oh, yes. About that. And this is just as she's like kind of reaching the end of the corridor. And by the way, all the way up this corridor, you've seen nothing. Like the columns of obsidian, like with the iron or steel plating in between, whichever it is, with a faint orange glow, is just run completely unbroken all the way along this, like, I don't know, 300-foot long corridor, right? And at the end that she's walking up to, there is no distinction. It's just the end of the corridor, but with the pillars at either side, and a sheet of metal in front of you. And it's like, because at this point you go also like anybody that's paying attention is also like, where's this going? Okay, so she kind of goes, yes, sorry, as in like she's just remembered that not everybody likes this. In fact, for some people, this is quite dangerous. And she, and at that moment, she kind of reaches the end of this corridor, just lifts her hand and just basically says in giant. So obviously, you don't understand that, other than those that do.
I'm supposed to do that.
And she basically just tells the wall to open, and it does. The sheet of metal just lifts up, smooth as butter. Unlike the one at the other end, this one just goes and lifts out the way. And opposite you, I have actually got a map for this. However, you need to use your imaginations a little bit.
We're good at that, right?
Yeah. And it's now facing the wrong way because I put it in the wrong way. So this map, like, you need to imagine it like actually well cared for and well looked at, because this was the closest I could get to what I wanted to represent a fire giant forge, but it's like a ruin, or it's meant to be. That's just been relit, if you like, after centuries of being abandoned. That's how it was meant to be. But so you need to try and imagine it like looked well cared for and looked after. Yeah. Okay. And there's as the wall moves away, you hear the clanging of hammers and general smithing work that you've all heard before, especially in dwarven cities and stuff. But just on a scale that's way louder than anything that you're used to. It kind of hurts the ears and stuff. And she calls out into the room for everybody to finish their tasks and pack up for the day, essentially. But all in giant, so most of you don't understand. So what most of the rest of you see is a bunch of giants, male and female, that are working away at their various stations. Like, turn at her, the sound of her voice, kind of, and then slowly, like, finish whatever task they're doing, quenching whatever they're building, all that kind of stuff. And over the next 5-10 minutes, just generally start packing up. I'll put yours on. Hang on, I can't remember where all your characters are now. Oh, do you know what? That's easier, isn't it? If I go back to the other map and just copy you over.
Yes.
Where's... I don't know what I'm doing now. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, right, that's it.
You're doing the things. You're getting the us.
Right, there we go. That'll do for now. Okay.
Oh shit, we're so small.
Yeah. And then they say so these giants start packing up. So it feels weird that the map's on wrong. Anyway. So
yeah,
most of them.
It's not right. It's supposed to be like.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. This is supposed to be like the north, like the direction you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would be like this. Sort of more like that, or whatever it was. Like, so you've gone from facing. Hang on. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, it's the other way around. Right, so over the next 5 minutes, so they start packing up. She calls over two what look like younger giants to your eyes. You possibly apprentices of some sort, and then giant tells them to fetch food for her guests. She tells one of them to fetch food. so it's been like 5 or 10 minutes. So she starts talking to. She tells one of them to fetch food, and the other one to fetch drink and stuff like that. So she sends them off for food and drink. Whilst the others are packing up, and then this time she turns to Grog, who she seemingly has some kind of previous relationship with or knowledge of. What have I came off the map, didn't I? Clicky, wrong things. So she starts talking to him, enjoying. So first of all, she starts talking to the twins, obviously hearing what's being said. What is everything to right? So the twins can hear everything that's being said. And she initially asks, she asks him personally why they've come to the back, to the back gate and why he's dressed like he is. And he starts to tell her the whole story about the last time he was here and the job that him and his friends were going on and being ambushed by Drow, taken captive and this, that, and the other. And whilst that's happening, he starts telling that story. And all the time that he's telling this story, she keeps looking back at the twins and looking over at the twins with a strange curiosity in her eye. As in, she's definitely listening to him, and it's like, he's talking in giant now, so he doesn't sound stupid when he's talking.
Can I whisper to her what's being?
Yeah.
I'm your personal translator.
So I mean that's for the first minute or two. So he's telling the story. Then she kind of turns to the rest of you, and in common, because she's heard Sir Gregory use common, and she's a bit confused because she's like, you can see that there's some kind of stiffness to her demeanor, if you like. So anyway, right. So first of all, they're packing everything that they're packing away is up here. There's it looks like it's some kind of storeroom, armory type space that they're all taking whatever they've been working on, the tools and all that, as they've finished their tasks and putting them away over there and tidying stuff up into there. The two apprentices that you assume were apprentices, the younger ones, left this way to go and get food and drink. She turns to the rest of you, and there's now a space at these tables up here to the north. Well, it's not the north, but that end of the map, the top of the map. Like I said, just imagine everything's in good condition, not scattered all over the place. So to the rest of the main group, like our group, she says, make yourselves comfortable over there in common. There'll be food and drink shortly. And she also tells you that there'll be something to help with the heat.
Oh.
Okay? Yeah. However, she then gestures to the twins and the rest of the ogres, the other two ogres, because Grog's already talking to her, and asks you to come with her off to one side to speak to you.
Okay. I'm gonna lift Onion down.
Okay.
Just explain.
So the rest of you have been sent up here. She's got her eye on you. You can see that she's actually genuinely. She keeps looking back at the twins, and she is listening to Grog's story, but she's also watching what everybody else is doing. So, I'm guessing Borgin and Shin will just make their way.
I'll try and keep Pico from following Borak.
I don't think that. Probably doesn't though, right? Just carries on, just stays with Borak anyway. Yeah. But that doesn't seem to cause any issue. Anyway, so she's
The Gregory just wandered off in that direction because everyone left him and he can't see where he's gone.
Oh, right. Does anybody tell him?
Over here, you. Come on, this way.
Do we be at this?
Yeah, because actually, as he gets to the forge, as he gets that close to the forge or the furnace, she actually does actively stop and turn towards him as if to say, "What's he doing?" Is it you're ready to actually call you out?
It's complicated.
Okay.
He can't see that far.
Oh, she's like, okay. So, enjoying. Grog finishes the rest of his story with a little bit of help from the other two ogres. the story of, right up to the point of rescue, yeah, and being rescued in the mines, and then like what it is that you're trying to do, like the celebration afterwards. They're talking about beating Vorak up. To which Vorak's like, no, that's not quite. It's not quite how it happens. Actually,
I was there, brother. I saw everything. You were doing good for a while, though. But
he kind of just like scuffs the floor with his foot and like, next time I'll get him.
You worked on your best. Is that what it is?
Yeah, I've just been in a fight. Yeah.
Next time, brother. Next time.
Anyway, to which who was it he was fighting then? Because it wasn't Grog, was it? Was it Glut?
It was the other one, yeah.
Yeah, Glut's just laughing and pointing. Thought you could beat Glut in a fight. So I would have had my hammer. Needs a hammer to beat me in a fist fight. Anyway, so she kind of she from that you can see that she kind of gathers that you've probably got some kind of friendship going on. There's something, but she's confused by this whole situation. You can see that outline of face. She's trying to take in the story that's being told. So she's like, so these, and she kind of gestures at the twins, then round to the others. Liberated all of you, and she kind of points to all the goblins that haven't listened to a single word. They were like, they have not gone over to the table where they were told to, like everybody else. They're just kind of wandering around and poking at stuff that they shouldn't be. And actually, you see some of the fire giants that haven't quite finished packing up and leaving yet are kind of like trying to usher some of the more curious ones away from things that are going to burn them really badly if they're not careful. And she's like, so she turns to Grog and the rest of the ogres, and she says, "Very well, we'll have rooms sorted out for you shortly." And she calls over to one of the other giants who hasn't. Well, there's only two left now, but there's one of them that's trying to round up the goblins. And she calls over to him and says, "Can you take these?" Basically asks her to take the ogres and all the goblins off to the guest quarters. She asked the ogres to try and keep the goblins in line, and they're like, "Well, I mean, goblins."
Tony.
And she's like, "Yeah," and that's all you can hear is, "Tony, look at this, Tony! Look at this, Tony, Tony!" Tony, don't touch that, it burns. And then, she asked them to. Actually, she asked the last two of the fire giants to take them off, and she actually says to Glut that that King Gesdan will probably be along to see him shortly, and she asks the others to hurry him along with the food and stuff. Okay, and then she turns to you two, and actually at this point she says that just as the two apprentices turn up, right, basically almost like you're almost running with all the food in the barrels and stuff. And she's like, "Well, kind of don't need to then." But then she turns to the twins who are left in front of her. And the two apprentices start making their way over to the tables where you all are, where the rest of you are. And there's two casks of some kind of liquid you don't know because you haven't broached the casks yet. There's and like a bunch of just kind of breads and dried meats and stuff like that. There's just stuff to eat whilst you're waiting. Or seeing what's going on, what have you. And then they both disappear as well. But whilst that's happening behind her, she turns to the twins. And she says, because Sharog's the one that's done most of the talking. Actually, the only one that's talked to her. At this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she kind of turns to Sharog and she says, "So," with a grin. No, she's not like a nasty grin. She's just curious, if you like. Those markings of yours, both of you, are they identical?
Yes.
So you are, and her eyes kind of light up, like the eyebrows shoot up. So you are twins?
She looks at her brother and goes, "Yeah."
So, but wow. So She's kind of, you can see she's kind of taken aback by the fact that there's twins, actual Goliath twins stood in front of her. And like, obviously to you that's normal because that's how everybody that's a giant or a giant kind of reacts when they see you, right? And they figure out that you're actually twins. That's like because obviously that's what everybody does.
The clan treat us,
exactly,
one person.
Yeah. And she's like, interesting. And you're on your, and she uses whatever the giant word is for, going out into the world and exploring the world.
Spring break.
Hey? Spring break.
Yeah. On a spring break. Woo!
She says, so she's like, and so the rest of you, by the way, at this point, so the barrels are on the table, and they basically just leave all this like fruit. It's like wrapped up, but there's like stuff on the table for you to pick it. So it's up to you what you do with that.
Eat it.
Yeah, okay. So there's cheese on the table, but you figure that given the heat in this place, this cheese must actually be a hard cheese, but it's not. It's just like normal cheese at this point. And there's breads and, like I said, dried meats and stuff like that. The stuff that would actually survive in this environment that you could also eat. And by the way, these tables, these are workbenches and smithing tables that have been cleared, but they're on the scale of giants. Okay. And whilst fire giants aren't the tallest of the giant races, these things are 3 times bigger than anything you're used to trying to sit at. So,
how you reach the seat?
No, there's no seats. There's no seats. Oh no, there are. Sorry, yes, there are seats. There is like seats where they can sit and work away. But yeah, it is on a scale that is just ridiculous. So you're gonna have to find some method to get because they've just. Being teenage apprentices.
Yeah, well, while Worm is stuffing his face because he's on top of the table because he flew to it, he just keeps throwing bits down to him like cheese to somebody and like a bit of meat and a piece of bread.
Yeah,
Pico thinks this is great fun and joining in.
Well, yeah, but no one else is getting the food because Pico's just snatching it.
Yeah, I can imagine that happening. Going yum, yum. Yum, yum.
She thinks it's the best game ever.
It's like that thing when you throw something at a dog and it just goes
Yeah, I imagine it. But how? Because it's this tiny little owl thing.
Yeah, but
it eats all of it.
It seems to has it's
a bit like Worm.
A big appetite.
Yeah, it's like Worm. It's like, how can I not fill this thing? How is it still eating? I'm guessing Shim probably just gets up on the table because he can walk up. Yeah, so the rest of you, if you want to try and get up there and try and get to the food, because they're just like typical teenage apprentice aged people. They were told to do something, somehow managed to actually do it without messing it up, but then they did mess it up by putting it in a position that you couldn't actually get to it. Because they don't think.
Are there like crates that you can push over that's smaller, or are they like just huge crates?
Yeah, there are. There's lots of stuff you could climb up onto. So there are barrels and crates and things just lying around by the tables.
Let's Gregory give us a lift up.
Yeah, he's strong.
I'm trying to think how high it would actually be. Because I'm guessing the top of the table would be probably. Hang on a minute. Let me just stand by this table.
It could be like 12, 13.
Yeah. I'd say probably about 10 feet up, at least, like 9-10 feet up, something like that.
Yeah.
But you got to think like a typical table is what, like 3. The top of a normal table, dining table, is like 3 feet off the ground, something like that. Which is, so half of a tall-ish person. And they're all like 20. Yeah, so it's going to be. Well, actually, no, because they'd be 4 times the height of that, wouldn't they? Yeah, so it's going to be. Yeah, like Doc said, it's probably going. You're looking at a good 12 feet off the ground, at least. I would have thought to the top of the table, which is like So Gregory's got to be 6 foot because he's got to be at least 6.5 foot because he's a knight, right? He's paladin, he's beautiful, and all that stuff. He's perfect, right? But yes, but for the rest of you, no, I don't think he could actually just lift you up there.
Okay.
I think it would take he could lift you up, and then somebody at the top could reach down and grab hold of you and maybe get you up that way. I mean, if Gregory wanted to, him and Shim between them could probably get the rest of you up there.
Are we have a rest in this place?
Well, it seems like you're in for a. She's over there chatting to the twins at the minute. Arms folded across, the chest, just underneath. You got to push them up a bit, make them look good.
Okay, then I'm going to turn into the giant version of Pico and lift everyone up to the table.
Right. All right.
If we're going to have a rest, then I'll do that.
Are we just Indian style across the fucking table?
Say that again.
Is everyone just Indian style sitting?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
On the table.
We're going to sit on top.
Well, I'll tell you what. There's probably like still some tools and like work boxes and stuff left on the table that you could probably use as seats.
I'm going to sit on a wrench.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, so there's all kinds of like stuff like that. So but it's sort of basically you're having like a picnic on top of a giant's table. Anyway, yeah, so as you approach the barrels, so I'm assuming at some point somebody does, probably fairly quick, like early on with this group. There's two, like they're quite big, like they're on a scale bigger than you're used to dealing with. The first one contains something that just looks like water, but it smells a bit funny. But for as far as you can tell, it's like just looks like really clear water.
So
from looking at it,
Worm drinks a bit of it. Well, a flagon of it.
Okay, you feel really like it. There's a sudden, like, as you drink it, it tastes like just really pure, clean water. Okay, although, and then there's a sudden, as like that first like hits your stomach, there's a sudden heat flares inside. Like you're hot, even you who really wants to be as hot as you can be from a life like after the life that you lived in the early years. Like you burst out. Like in this place, it's evaporating sweat as quickly as possible as it's forming. It bursts out of you, like you're sheened in sweat. But then that just seems to suck back into you, and then there's like a cool sort of feeling inside you. So you can still feel the heat of the forge and everything else on your skin, but it's not uncomfortable anymore because from the inside you're not feeling overheated. If that makes sense, it just seems to make you feel cooler and a bit more comfortable in this space. So you still feel warm on the outside, but it doesn't seem to be quite as oppressive anymore. And the other one's filled with some kind of really strong ale.
Right, that's the one. Stops drinking that one and goes to the ale.
Yeah. So that's the first one to be broached. He's like, "Oh, what's this? Oh, interesting feeling. Ah, ale." I don't know whether you tell the rest of the group what's in the first one.
Nope, there's ale.
Okay.
I just tell them ale.
So the rest of you see that. You see Worm taking flagging out the first one, neck it, and then move on to the ale. Okay. So obviously the twins aren't over there at the minute. They're still in conversation. So I don't. What do the rest of you do?
Can we even get down to it? Now we're on the thing. We're on the table.
No, they're on the table.
Oh. That's why we've
just dumped it all on the table and walked off. And it's like you're all stood on the ground going, "The fucking." Oh. And then I had to climb up on the table to get to it. So,
Ember will have a drink of the cool one.
But you don't know it's cool. You just see it look like water. Okay, but he didn't kill Worm though, so that's normally a good sign.
Yeah, but
not always.
I was going to say that doesn't mean a lot, does it? Really?
I'm a dwarf, so naturally I have to go for the ale.
Yeah. But Ember, you do drink that, and a similar sensation washes over you. So, like, I mean, obviously you weren't that uncomfortable anyway, but you're like, oh,
that's nice.
And you might mention it to the rest of the group. That's up to you.
Oh, if you're feeling hot, you should have a little nip of that. It's good.
Shin just sticks his head in the barrel, probably. Morgan's probably
Pico's got their beak in there now.
Yeah. And then also gives up and goes to the ale, right? After Pico's had enough, she goes to the ale, right? It's like everybody else. Everybody else is like, well, that's nice, but ale. Which
she goes for the ales after.
Well, so no, actually, you drink ale warm anyway, or room temperature. What are you supposed to? Apart from room temperature here is quite warm, but anyway.
So what you're saying is it's bubbly?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. So anyway, back to the twins and the giantess. She at this point, the door, kind of gateway door behind you, is shut. And the last ones to leave this room at the top, if you like, have also closed that. The only one that's still open is the one down here. And it just, again, you can see a similar, like the passageway that you've just come up.
Mm-hmm.
You can see a similar one leading off in that direction. Doesn't seem to be any break in it or anything. But you did see all the giants, like, they'd break off when you were, if they were in and out, if you were looking in that direction, you saw them break off at various points and just disappear through walls. You assume it works in a similar fashion, if you know where you are and what you're doing. So she says to the twins, she says, so that's how you came to be with, and she kind of gestures in the direction of your friends. It is because you're on your whatever you want to call it. What are we going to call it? I don't know. We did have a word. We had something. We called it something. I can't think. Whatever. We'll call it a pilgrimage because I can't think of anything else to call it.
Yeah, pilgrimage.
Yeah. So is it? So that's how you came to be with these people?
Yeah. We were in Palebank. That's the name, right? Isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. She kind of looks at you and just shakes her head a little bit like, I don't know what you're talking about, mate. But okay, carry on.
Above ground, somewhere close to here. Well.
Okay. And
we ran into our goblin friend and the elf. We were just out exploring.
And where did your goblin friend come from?
Down here, we think.
Do we know Worm's story? Like
yes.
how, like as in, like, do we know Worm? Like, do we know what actually happened? Yeah, we did because there was a whole.
Yeah, we know
there was a whole big
escaped.
thing about it, wasn't there?
He did actually
No.
explain it, but he didn't like make any big deal of it. He just said, "Oh yeah, there was this blah blah," and he just escaped. But it's just like,
yeah. So I like the twins know what his story is. Like enough of it, not like maybe not all the details.
I think he said it when he was talking to the I forgot the name of the thing, that steam method thing.
Yeah. I know what you want about the genie.
Yeah,
the djinn.
Oh yeah.
That was a long time ago, though. The twins probably don't remember that. but they know that he was taken. They know that he's because that's kind of like.
Yeah, but we know he used to be a slave.
Yeah.
And he escaped from the drow.
So, Vorak's going to relay that to her. It's not easier in Giant, though. Giant's easy. It's speaking normal, like common, that's difficult. But yeah, so he's going to explain, like, you know, like he's going to give her. I'm going to go for probably a brief view of like Worm's story, but like, you know, he was basically, you know, as far as we know, he was a slave. Then he escaped with the crossbow. I don't know, because do we know the full story about how you got the crossbow? I don't know if we know all that. Do we actually know all of that? Okay. Yeah. Because to be fair, you've been traveling together for like nearly a year, so I'm guessing some details would have probably come out at some point anyway. But I don't think Vorak could probably go into that much detail. It'd be like, yeah, you escaped with the crossbow, and then
we did this, and then
then he eventually like found us, but he was, oh yeah, he was trying to steal from that. Oh yeah, and he kind of remembers that, like, because was it Aldo, something like Aldo, something like that. He suddenly remembers that he's dead because of what happened at Palebank.
Killed by a dragon, brother. A white dragon. Yeah. But we killed her!
Yeah, I remember we killed her.
Yeah, that was good.
she's like, you killed a dragon.
And I mentioned her name of the white dragon? Yeah, of Gilladon.
She's like,
yeah, we killed her.
So that's where she's gone. Or not gone. Or that's why she's gone.
Well,
interesting. And that was you. And she kind of looks at you too, and at the rest of the group. And you can see, like, actually, yeah, can you make a persuasion check? Actually, with advantage, because one, you're twins. And you're both telling the same story and don't seem quite bright enough to be making it up. Oh, yeah, okay. Good. Okay.
Oh, I saw that too. That was nice.
That was nearly not nice. So she's like, Okay, there's clearly a story here to be told. More of a story than I'd realised. Let's join your friends.
You know Grandma.
And she kind of, because she's about to walk off at that point. Like she says, "Let's go and join your friends." Goes to step away, and then you say that she kind of turns back to you and she goes, "Grandma?" Like kind of shakes her head a bit, like as if like, "Who's? No, yes, I don't know. Who's this grandma? Should I know her?"
Just curious if you knew her. She's just Grandma. So maybe.
No, not to my knowledge. And then she just carries on walking. And just makes her way over here. And joins the rest of you who are, we're just going to, for the sake of it, get you up here. We'll just say that you're all up on the table.
When, no, Sir Gregory is, he stood on the floor, but when she comes over,
right.
because he's
because he didn't need to eat or drink, does he?
Yeah, he does actually take his helmet off and do that thing where he like swipes his hand across his forehead because he's sweating. And there's nothing there. I'm just wondering what, and he's not hiding anything either.
No. To which she goes, huh? Curious. So, and then she sits at the chair at the table. Are you? And then she looks down at Sir Gregory and she says, "Are you?" I don't think she realised that she heard Sir Gregory talk earlier, because obviously you talk into people's heads, right? I don't think, like, in the confusion of everything that was happening, when you spoke to the guards, that she realised that you were talking. Because there's that moment where people don't. I always like to see that bit where people have that moment where they realise that somebody's actually talking directly into their head. Because at first it's like, well, hang on, there's no, where did that come from? She starts to talk to Sir Gregory. So she looks down at you and she says, "So are you joining?" And then looks at the rest of us. She goes, "Can he understand me?" And she says that all in common. She's now switched to common. Well, no, she didn't say he. She says, "Can that understand me?" Or can it understand? Sorry, probably not. So can it understand me?
His name's Sir Gregory. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can understand.
He puts the helmet back on and says, "Yeah, I can understand you."
We found him in the...
and there's that very familiar sight of the first time you speak into somebody's head over there. They kind of look at you a bit confused and then... Okay, up here. And she kind of puts her hand down. As if, like, if you want to get in it so she can lift you up onto the table.
No, I'm fine.
Can we get on the chairs? Or is it still a bit...
No. She's at least... I think FireGiants are like anything from 20 to 25 feet tall. Roughly. And the twins are 8 feet tall.
This is only like 3 times as tall as you.
Yeah, like, and she's like at least 4 times the size of anybody else in the group. And she's fucking, and built like a female dwarf with it.
Brother,
you know,
if I scoot you up, you can pull me up. How about that?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, how the twins get up there. Well, she does offer to help use up to the table as well.
Oh, okay, I'll take it.
Yeah. The twins ain't proud. They'll take it. So you kind of all sit around the table. Then she kind of, seeing that Sir Gregory's staying on the floor, she like scoots a chair out back a little bit so that you're involved in the conversation. She says, "So, what did you? Sorry, hang on. Just because I can't remember precisely what was said at the gate. You said what was? Yeah, what was said at the gate?
Right. So,
just roughly like the gist of it. I don't need like.
I know. It was like we're going to attack the drow. But it was just said in completely like, yeah, as though
it's going to happen anyway. It's
we wanted some assistance, and we wanted to look at like armor stuff because we've got some interesting armor.
Basically, on the floor.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So
talking to it.
Yeah. So at this point. Like the rest of you, I'm guessing, like the twins, I'm assuming at this point are stuff in their face and have probably been told. Like, I'm assuming they both went for the ale first, but then were told that they needed to drink some of the other stuff. Because clearly, the twins don't need to be drinking ale at the moment. They need to be doing something to sort them out because they are visibly drying out. I hear the skin starting to like starting to age before your eyes.
I'm an old lady now.
Yeah, it's just, before it's like, "Oh, you look like grandma." But anyway, yeah, so I assume at this point they're kind of tucking in, and she kind of Hazel sits there and she goes, "So." She looks down at Sir Gregory and scratches her chin a little bit. She's like, is this the armor? Are you sorry? Because she starts talking to the rest of the group as if you're not a living being yourself. It's a bit confused. She's like, so are you the armor that wants an upgrade? Is that?
He says yes.
Interesting.
And he takes like his arm off and like says, you know, this could be improved, and puts it back on again. Just the thing that everyone else is like, just like, yeah, that's not a big deal. But just like, and then takes his helmet off and, you know, shows different parts of it and puts it back on again.
Yeah. Okay. So she goes, so. And she is looking at you curiously. She's not like, there's no malice in her or anything at this point. She's done. She gives the demeanor of somebody that doesn't know whether to trust you all or not, but is willing to listen. Yeah, and she's in like, this is we're a weird fucking group, right? And so far she's heard that this little ragtag bunch that's sat in front of her, somehow managed to release a whole bunch of slaves from the drow, right? And that's all that's what she knows so far. And the twins have met. She knows that. I would say that by this point, you've probably noticed that she's every single weapon of significance. So the twins' weapons, worms more than anybody. She keeps going back to worms. It's almost like it's an unconscious action. Like she keeps looking over at worms and checking his weapons and looking back to the rest of the group, like throughout this conversation that you're about to have. Sir Gregory's pickaxe. What's Shin using at the minute?
It's not the
speed thing. To a speed. Yeah, he's not.
Yeah. So she's not. That's like, but like the really significant weapons, the legendary weapons, if you like, the artifacts, are the ones that she keeps coming back to. Like she's definitely, and made no way, and not hidden the fact that she's noticed them.
She see my belt.
She has also noticed the belt. So she says, "This is curious. I don't know where to start with this story. That's the problem. Do we start at the beginning and work through? But I also want to know about you." She looks at Sir Gregory. So, I don't know.
So if it's the start of the beginning, then Sir Gregory starts talking about 1,000 years ago, just before the what is
calamity.
it called? The calamity. Yeah. He was, and it starts to tell the story.
Yeah. So Sir Gregory tells his story up until the point where we found him.
Yeah.
In the water.
Yeah. Because actually, technically, the start of this story is Sir Gregory's story from 1,000 some years ago. Okay, so she listens intently, although she didn't really have a choice because it's in her head. She's like, so from the 7, you were in the Hells fighting a pit lord. And suddenly you weren't. You were inside this armor, which was invested. So the armor was supposed. So there's that moment where she kind of goes, right. So the armor was supposed to be invested with the soul of the demon.
Yeah.
Right. But instead, it got you.
I think it was poor wording on the on the way the creator was casting the spell. He said he wanted the strongest soul in the Hells.
Well, with that, there's a moment of like she kind of laughs at the arrogance of the suggestion, like a little. Well, I guess she must have been. I mean, I think everybody is, right? I mean, there's no. I mean, you're not looking at that and not being like, God
Damn!
I don't care if he's 20 foot tall.
20 foot tall. Damn.
Death by snoo.
Yes. Take me. Anyway, so
Go back a second.
right. Anyway, yeah, we're back to. Oh, sorry. That's right. She's still talking to Sir Gregory at this point. Everybody else is just. I'm assuming through this tale. Those of you that haven't heard the story of Sir Gregory or didn't know it or haven't heard it all in one go or whatever, you get to hear the story of Sir Gregory from the basically having his soul snatched out of the hells and placed into a suit of armor, and eventually over time becoming conscious and aware of his situation and being able to actually, and like the most extraordinary thing is that which is what she then comments on, is the fact that your soul must have been the strongest, because she has never heard of a soul that was trapped in a set of armor being able to animate the armor itself, let alone use it with, I assume, given the story, that of you being able to rescue captives with some skill. So she doesn't know. She doesn't know the story yet. She only knows your story.
No, that's me. He just nods and says, "Yeah, some." It's not like he's not brave, loads. It's just like
he's being modest. So she turns to.
He blushes, but you can't tell.
Shin's like, look, he's doing it again. Oh,
what? Are you saying things again?
Oh God, honestly.
What is he taking?
Shut up, Shin.
Onions?
So,
are you giving him some mushrooms or something?
Yeah. Get off the mushrooms. Okay, so she turns back to the rest of the group. And she goes, well, so that's where Sir Gregory met you, but in an ocean?
Yeah.
How did you come to be in the ocean? So rather than go through the whole story, a bit like with Sir Gregory, we'll do I'm assuming that Vorak, Sharog, Borgren, and Worm are going to spin the whole tale about everything.
The really important things, like the iced ale thing, and the
everything,
cocktails.
including an emphasis on the really important things like that. No emphasis on killing undead knights in the frozen north. No emphasis on doing weird shit and getting away from.
No, they're just like mentioned. It's just
freeing Jin, that are now your best friend apparently. No mention of killing purple worms. No. No mention. Sorry, brushing over them.
Yeah, just like, and then after we killed them, then it's just
like.
And anyway, after we killed
Vorak winning the storm brawl or whatever we fucking called it.
I'm a courts champion.
Yeah, and it's all just mentioned like that. Apart from the really important things, like those really cool drinks that they had. Oh fucking hell, what's it called?
Palmaflora.
Yeah, Palmaflora. Those really cool drinks that they had, they were nice. And then the whole the business with the ice and everything all the other stuff, isn't it? Like killing dragon turtle. Oh no, that was later, wasn't it? That was after Sir Gregory. So,
and meeting the Plant King. Yeah.
Oh no, that was after. This is a story. After. So it's a story up to meeting Sir Gregory and Shin.
Oh, okay.
Which is obviously there's the four of us, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So So I'm assuming we relay the story, and obviously in our typical fashion, we mention but breeze over the really important, the fantastical stuff, and really focus on the stuff that's like, okay, but why? Yeah, but what about you met royalty? You foiled an assassination attempt. You were nearly assassinated. All that now.
Mm.
But the drinks were nice and the food. Remember those peppers? Remember those peppers that I played? All that kind of stuff. Really focusing on all that. So a persuasion check from that group. So somebody in that group needs to make a persuasion check with advantage. I don't know who the best one for that is. So I'm going to have a look at Borgen's. His persuasion is nothing. Vorak's is -1, so probably not Vorak making that roll.
Ember's my best, but she wasn't there for most of it.
No. It has to be out of the original 4.
So
it's the story of the original 4 before meeting Sir Gregory and.
It's only +1 that Worm's got.
You weren't there.
You weren't there. Shush.
That's what I said before me.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yes.
You're learning
I thought you said
and
me.
Yeah.
You're
Oh yeah.
A lot of this now for the first time. You're just like.
So you might have heard some of it, like kind of mentioned in passing, or just like, oh, remember that thing. But this is the first time you've actually heard the entire story from the day that this little group met, and this whole weird and wonderful adventure they've been on started. And it's the first time you've heard all of it actually in order, and as an actual tale, like as something that did happen, and as a flow, or maybe not quite a flowing story, because I imagine it's a bit like, oh yeah, do you remember when?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that.
But yeah, I just need one person from the group to make a persuasion check with advantage.
I have a 5.
Those 4.
Oops.
And Worms is 1, did you say?
Yeah.
It's Sharab with advantage then.
No, I've got +1.
Yeah, but she's got +5.
Oh right.
Yeah.
I've also got luck. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's fine. So she's like, and because then obviously, and that tale, that part of the telling of the story ends with Worm and Borgen being turned to stone, right?
Yeah.
And then obviously we find Sir Gregory.
Yeah.
Along with Rolder. Rolder dies.
So I went diving. I was like, so our mage cast like water breathing on me, but I went in the water. And we found this statue calling out to us. Well, we thought it was a statue, but then it talked to us, so we rescued it.
Okay. And that's so they just kind of turns, and that's when they found you after all those years. You were rescued.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. So then, what happened? So at that point, she like, I'm assuming between the 5 of you, you relay the story up to meeting Shin, which is like 5 minutes later.
This fucker tried to shoot us.
Telling the story. Yeah. And you allowed him to travel with you. Now, can I just ask? Because I can't remember precisely when it happened.
It was the Pomoflora.
No, not the Shin bit. Worm, when did you get the blade? Was that the assassins?
It was the assassins in Port d'Ale or whatever.
Port d'Ale. So you already had the blade at this point, then. So you've already picked that up.
Yes.
At this point of the story.
What's those the people that attacked us on the boat?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. That's the one.
So
I couldn't remember where that came. Because I was like, I felt like you were. It
was immediately after the genie thing, freeing the genie.
Oh, okay.
That's right, yeah, because we'd gone back to sleep on the boat. It's like, oh god, we got to fight again.
Night and because we were followed in.
Why we didn't fight the genie, did we?
No, we let him loose.
Yeah, we didn't even have to like beat him into submission to let him loose. We just talked to him. And we're like, Worm was like, well, I know what the right thing to do here is. Right, so obviously at this point, so now at this point, she's also heard how Worm came by both weapons. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And actually, she does when the mention of the blade and the assassins there is brought up, and she's like, "Is that all to do with your escape?" Then I assume at that point that's when it's up to you. But just at that point is like kind of an opening, I guess, for Worm to give as much detail as he wants to about that whole situation.
No, he actually just says, "Oh, I've got no idea."
Oh, okay.
The only thing about what happened later is when we got to the White Dragon, didn't it? But this was just like some ridiculous reason that the hobgoblin wanted to try and kill me. No,
until
she didn't say it.
But she did. So actually, Hazal does say that. She says, "So is that like so?" But she asked that question. She's like, "Oh, is that related to this the matron then?" And you're just like, "I don't know." No, they just turned up for no reason. So she's put 2 and 2 together, or she thinks she might have done, or at least that's what I mean. Obviously, that's obviously where her thoughts lie on the subject. So she kind of nods at that, and then she gets to the bit where you get turned to stone. Obviously, it's then Grandma's mentioned again, and you're like, and this is the story of how Grandma flew all the way. Damn it, you didn't know that at the time. Because I think every time that somebody goes to say something about Grandma, there's like a caginess. Because I feel like at this point, even the twins want to save the revelation of who Grandma or what Grandma was until it's fun. Until we found out, because that was cool, kind of thing.
Yeah,
every now and again. I just imagine every now and again somebody slips up and goes, "Yeah, because she's a," and then somebody goes, "Oh, shush, not yet."
Yeah, because we didn't know until she came blasting through the roof, did we? Exactly. In that cave.
Right. So then there's the story up to me. Oh, so we'll say we'll do the story of like finding Sir Gregory and Rolder, making our way to Palmaflora. As she does, when you mentioned Grandma again, how she came down to how she came from the mountains to help us, and she's like, it took her 3 days. I don't know how far. I'm guessing it's not that far then from the mountains to Palmaflora. And I imagine because everybody, I'm sure everybody at this point has figured out that we're trying to keep that bit quiet because now we know how she achieved that, or how she must have achieved that. Everybody's just like, yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's a bit occasionally like, okay. I feel like there's some story here too, maybe. Very well.
Aye, sir, brother.
So they had the story about how Shin decided to shoot at you for some reason to get your attention. Well, he says it was to get his. And he still insists. He's still like, I was just trying to get your attention. There was nothing wrong with what I did. It was perfect noise and all this stuff. And everybody's just like, no.
We beat the hell out of you.
Yeah, he nearly died. We nearly killed him. She's like, well,
our wolf had your scent.
Yeah, she's like, well, I'm not surprised. I'd have reacted the same way. What a stupid thing to do. I imagine because it's shit, he's probably still sat there like indignant. Like, no, it wasn't. So for the next part of the story, meeting the Plank King, traveling back north, killing a dragon, which I'm sure is all going to be, and killing a dragon turtle. Conversations with the Plank King. I'm sure all those things are going to be brushed over, but the food and the ale and everything else is
the really spicy stuff and all.
Yeah. It's all going to get.
We were on that island and we had the.
And it was an all-you-can-eat place.
Yeah, the weird vampire tabaxi that helped you out and all that stuff. That's going to get brushed over. I mean, it happened, and when we talk about it, but yeah.
Oh, no, you had the shits. I was throwing up.
Yeah. One way or the other, whichever way that way. So, then all the way back north, fighting the dragon, killing Geladon. At which point she's like, so it was really all of you. You're the ones that put an end to Geladon.
Yeah.
Geladon. Are you sure it was her?
Yeah.
And at that point, I do need a persuasion check from that particular group. So whoever's the best one out of all that lot with
that'll be Sir Gregory's got plus
8. Probably Sir Gregory, yeah.
Plus 6. Okay.
Yeah, he's got plus 8.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I can't imagine it's Shin.
Oh, wow. 14.
Hang on a minute. She's like,
I'll try.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, you are all...
With advantage, yeah.
Well, she's... Because the twins are also involved. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You see that she's she's not.
Sir Gregory just while this is going on, Sir Gregory's showing her the images that everyone's talking about. But he's also just glossing over the things like, there's a dragon.
Yeah. So this is the dragon fights that goes past in a bit of a blur. It did happen, and you see what Sir Gregory saw. Which is important. You see what Sir Gregory saw of the fight, which is why it takes a bit of convincing because she's like, well,
is that when we are on the dragon? Is that the vision that he's showing her when the twins and Sir Gregory
several times when it's through the things of the story, it's like you can see from the eyes of Sir Gregory diving into a dragon's face.
Yeah, she's like, Okay, so
It's not wrong though, because
Yeah,
him
it's
and the
just like-
twins were on the back.
but she's just like fascinated because this dragon's lived for thousands, like hundreds of thousands
Oh,
of years.
and
It's
Worm was on
like
the
really
chest.
powerful. And,
Mm.
yeah. That we also,
Yeah.
I don't know if Sir Gregory could see that.
He
I don't
couldn't
know,
see
but the
that,
twins
no.
and Sir Gregory was on.
Yeah.
definitely
So
back.
she's just like, and you see that she is convinced. Like she takes some convincing that it was used like that took down Geladon, because they know that she stopped patrolling. They know that she stopped hunting around here. No one's seen her for probably a couple of months at this point, which is unusual. But you did it?
Yeah.
Okay. You know,
Took
it's
out
like
that camp. There was a camp where my brother did a thing. He went poof and scared some beasts, and then we traveled up to the cave. It was
Oh
great.
yeah, Sir Gregory says, "Yeah, I got this," and he and just sort of uses the pick.
Oh yeah. So obviously,
Shield.
oh yeah. So obviously, at that right. So obviously, at the points where it is, because when it comes to people picking up weapons, like any of the artifacts, that's the bit where she realized. I mean, obviously, user probably all just like, oh yeah, then I got this, but she's like, no, what is that? Like she wants to see it. She wants to like not necessarily touch it unless she's offering it to her. But she takes a lot. That's when she's like, she probes and asks questions about them and what they do and that kind of thing. But you convince her. You convince her that you also killed a lich really easily. It didn't even exist.
No, these two other people joined us.
Yeah, and then so then you move
Unfortunately,
on to the story of
buying the
say that
inn.
again. Who? What?
The story of buying the inn, because that's obviously the.
Oh yeah. Obviously, that's really important. That's the most important bit. And then obviously there's the story of meeting Ember for the first time, because she's going to help you with that job that you've got to do after you finish this one. And she's like, and you're a member of the Cobalt Soul.
I am, yes. Yeah. My mentor sent me. Oh, yeah, yes.
You need to know that your people, your Cobalt Soul, are not as welcome here as you might hope. That our secrets are our own.
Oh, I don't mean to tell anything. No. See? She also read books. She's like, it's blank. I haven't written anything down.
Is it actually blank?
Yeah.
Okay.
She hasn't been writing anything.
Just opens it on the wrong page. See, it's blank. Oh shit! Why have I drawn pictures of giants right there?
No. I don't mean any harm. I'm mostly here to help.
Very well. But why are you here? This has nothing to do with you. This isn't the task you were set.
Well.
You kind of got dragged along, really, didn't you?
I mean, it could be interesting. I've never been to the Underdark. And our city is, often invaded by drow. Well, aren't they? Yeah, they are, because there's that thing in the
Not so much in more recent years, but it's
no, but there's a thing there.
Often in terms of
it happens.
The ages of dwarves and elves. Like elves remember many of incursions actually happening whilst they were alive. Dwarves probably several times in their lifetime these things happen, but to humans, everybody else, it's like, well, not that often, no. Like, once in a lifetime sort of thing.
They're dead every time it happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's. I thought that would be interesting to have some information about our enemies to use to learn as well.
Very well. So that just leaves you. And she turns to Anya.
Who just giggles.
Is she blushing?
Absolutely.
Okay. So Hazel, with that, with a cheeky grin on her face, kind of lifts an eyebrow and kind of chuckles herself and turns back to the rest of the group. So then you meet Giggles here. And how did that happen? So then I'm assuming we tell her the story of the green mist happening yet again. Once again, it's following us around. Was it the green mist this time? It was, wasn't it, as well?
It was. It's always the green mist.
Yeah. Which obviously for us happened a year apart. But in the game world, it happened within the same year, a couple of months apart.
It's weird, really.
Yeah, keep creeping up. But anyway, that's where we found her and we freed her, and then
It was
then the rest of the story is actually not that long, really, to get here, is it?
No.
Not really.
And then I do mention that, and Lolth keeps talking to me and told me that I need to do her a favour and do away with the matron.
Hang on.
He says that while eating a big piece of cheese with
She says, Lolth wants you to take down the matron. Why would she want this?
I don't know.
She did actually say, but she's essentially said to you, I'm sure at some point, unless I forgot to say it because I was in the moment. But it's basically, oh wow. Basically, what was suggested by Lolth was that she thinks that the matron's getting too big for her fucking boots. Thinks she's more than she is, sort of thing. She needs knocking back a peg or two. But yeah, but one might not say that. that is what was said to you, but one might. I don't know. That's up to you.
Just like, yeah, he says
He's
it
like,
just told me to do that, so whatever.
Is Lolth not dead though?
The Gregory said she is, but
Did he see Cord fighting?
Yeah. So Gregory was there on the battlefield and saw
Because that's
Cord
one of the
pinned her
first
to the
things.
mountain.
Me though, know that she was the first one to go down by Cord.
Yeah. Pinned her to the side of a mountain with a big old spear.
Yeah.
But she's still a god. Gods take some killing.
Yeah.
And they don't always necessarily stay dead. So I guess we'll see what happens with that, won't we? Anyway, that's outside the game, back into the game. So she's like, she's like, she's dead, and then obviously you're like, oh, so Gregory says so. So Gregory's like, well, that's how I saw her. Pretty certain she was. But yeah, so that's the end of the story. I guess up to this point. She's like, And now you seek the aid of the Fire King.
Yeah.
Because I assume that's like, you then said, like, obviously you met the ogres, and they were like, oh, maybe you should go and speak to the Fire King because maybe they can help you out with, you've done all that. So so she now has not only your story up to this point, but an understanding of what it is that you're here for and trying to achieve by coming here, other than getting Sir Gregory upgraded, because obviously any opportunity, right?
Wait, you can do that here? I have a
We-
plate that could use some upgrade.
It's just like, she kind of like just spreads her arms and looks around. She's like, it's a forge, dear. Which is probably at that moment, Sharrock's like, oh yeah, fucking hell, this is a massive forge.
Wow, I didn't notice that.
Yeah. Vork's like, oh, oh, this is a hammer I'm sat on. Right, I'm going to go and get a drink and have a piss and all that stuff. Let's take 5-10 minutes. We'll start up again at 20 past at the latest. And then we'll do the next bit. Back in a minute.
All right. Okay.
all the way across his knuckles. It's just annoying.
Yeah. I can do that.
I can't remember who that is in American. Is that Shadow? Shadow Moon?
Is that from God's thingy?
It's American Gods. Yeah.
Oh, I never watched the. I never finished.
That's actually
it.
it's actually pretty good. It's
Yeah,
interesting.
I watched like the first season, I think, and I started the second season, but I never finished it. But it's really good. I remember it being really good.
Yeah, it's a program, isn't it, to watch? Yeah, I've never do that.
It's worth it.
I've still not watched Fallout.
Oh, you should. It's so
good.
Yeah, I know I should, and I want to. But I've still never even got to the point of
sitting down to watch it.
Yeah.
It was.
I think we binge watched it all one Saturday when you cancelled. We watched everything but the last.
So that could have been any time in the last year then.
Yeah. But yeah, we binge watched it all besides the last episode.
Yeah, I think we watched it in a weekend. Like, obviously, we have to watch it when Kira's not around. But I don't know anything about Fallout. Never played any of the games. Never watched anybody play any of the games. Never. I know that it's a game. I know that it's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's it. That's as far as my knowledge goes. I know that it's people living in a post-apocalyptic world and the vaults are where people live. That's all I know.
I feel like
it's an alternative universe.
Well, I don't know. I didn't know any of that either. I just knew that's yeah. Or it was. I assumed it was in the future, but obviously then I watched it and it was like, oh, I see. It's weird. But yeah, I really genuinely enjoyed it.
Yeah, and I don't think you need to know Fallout lore to actually enjoy it.
No, well, you didn't, because it told you everything you needed to know.
You've not got to know anything about that. You've just got to be able to turn your television on
and
watch it.
And I actually thought that they did a really I thought the CGI was really good, like especially with the nose missing and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because there was no point I was watching it because sometimes you watch stuff and you think, oh, okay, that's annoying, you know.
That looks shit.
But it never did at any point. There was no point where I was like, that doesn't look like he's actually genuinely lost his fucking nose. Mm-hmm. That was really cool. I thought it was just all the way through. It's like, oh yeah, it really does look like he's lost his. Yeah, I thought they did. And I know something of the humor. I know watched it. I know something of the humor in it and stuff, and it seemed to fit well.
You know why I've not watched it?
Why?
It's the poster.
And poster?
Yeah, and it's a really minor thing. But if you look at the poster for Fallout, that guy, what's his name? Walton Goggins or whatever his name is. He's sort of turning around and doing something weird with his arms and everything. And I see the picture and I'm just like, what the fuck's he doing? Mm-hmm. And because of that, it's like, I'll watch that another time. But you know, like
I know what you mean
about his shoulder and look at his hand.
I know.
It's like I can't not see that. And whenever I see Fallout now, I just see him doing this weird, like it's like he's doing something like Neo from the Matrix or something. I'm like, what's he doing?
Yeah, I know what you mean as well, because I understand exactly what that's doing. Because there's some, I can't remember what it is now, but there's something I kept meaning to watch and I still haven't, and it's literally the same thing. Wherever it is that I've seen it, there's something that when I go onto it, there's just something about the image that they've got for it that's got me like, oh, I'm going to watch that. Well, that doesn't feel right tonight.
Yeah, it's that. It's just like
yeah, it's weird. Weird brains. Anyway,
we are the weird brain group.
So you tell your story. She's like, so you're here to seek an audience, I assume, with the Fire King, and you can see for a minute that she's kind of struggling with she struggles a bit with the common. It's not that she doesn't know it; it's just that she's clearly not used to using it as a language.
You can tell.
Yeah. Which is weird because when she speaks in Giant, just like the twins and the ogres and everything, she sounds like, perfectly fluent and quite like an intelligent being. But when they're forced to speak in common, it's just like, this language is stupid. She's like, so you are seeking our aid, the Fire Giants' aid in this endeavor of yours.
Yeah, and Wormsy says, yeah, that's what, what's his name, Grog? He said we should come here and we'd get help.
Very well. So, as fantastical and I can't think of the other fucking word I was thinking of now. Anyway, basically, is like as fantastic and outlandish as your tale is. Oddly, I believe you, which is lucky for you because for an audience with the Fire King, you're going to need a. And she takes a second again to like think of the right word for what she's trying to say. She's like, a sponsor? No, patron. You need somebody to vouch.
We need
for
a patron.
No, she's like, you need someone to vouch for you. Is what she settles on.
We suddenly got all one level in Warlock.
Yeah. To the FireGiants, which is really cool because they just turn up whenever you need.
Yeah.
She's like, unfortunately for you, given that I am his wife, you've come to the right person. However...
Wait, she's his wife?
Yes.
Anya looks visibly disappointed right now.
God damn! Everybody's just like, oh. Why? is that an open?
If you're the king's wife, why have you and Grog been and Worm's like doing weird things with his hands and his fingers?
Associates?
No, he's not doing that.
No, that's what she's saying because she's like, she knows what you're trying to do, and she's like, no. Although she's like, no, not Grog, no. Anyway, so she says, she's like, you need somebody to. Basically, she tells you that you need somebody to vouch for you. She says, which is fortunate given who I am, his wife. However, usually I would say that the talking part of any situation would be the boring part. However, this has been fascinating. There's just one more thing. Now I need you to... Oh, sorry. There's just one more thing. Usually the most entertaining part of convincing somebody to vouch for you. And she stands up, cricks her neck, rolls her shoulders, picks up a hammer, and says, is proving you can do what you said you can do. And she will move towards the centre of the forge, and you can all start moving out now. I'm guessing those of you that might have an idea of what she's talking about. The twins take a minute, are like, what? The most fun part. As they see her like stride to the middle of the chamber with a hammer in hand. And she reaches the centre of the chamber. Oh no, she can't sit on it properly. Okay.
Oh.
And you've got time. If you just want to start moving and spreading out, you've got a little bit of time. You've got as much time as it would take her to reach the centre of the chamber. If that's what you want to do.
How are we getting down?
No, hang on, actually. He's going to want to get closer.
Right, but by magic.
Let's see.
Worm actually says out loud, I've got this.
Okay. To which she actually turns at this point, as you say that, as you get there and say, I've got this. She turns to you, cocks an eyebrow. She's like, confidence. I like it. And she sees the rest of you spreading out. I'm guessing Shin's going to want to be... Like, Borgren's going to want to be far away and somewhere with a good position.
He could stay on the thing.
Yeah, I might leave him there for now. Okay, unless something forces him to move. Shin...
I mean, Ember could as well. She could probably still hit her from...
Yeah, Shin's going to want to... I'm guessing they'll get a bit closer. Because he's going to want to... He usually wants to get into melee, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Anyway, so she gets there. She goes, confidence. I like it. Lifts the hammer, which is just kind of carried upside down to this one, like over to there, like with the head downwards. Flips it up the right way, slams the butt end of the hammer into the ground, which echoes around the chamber. And with that, this door over here to the what is the bottom of the map here slams shut. The forge noticeably, like the heat in the forge, noticeably increases. Although again, it's not causing too. You can feel it, but it's not discomforting. You've got the cooling effects of the other stuff inside you. So, you can feel it on your skin, but that's about it. And she ignites. And by that, I mean, she just erupts into a pillar of flame, which then slowly settles down into something, if you give me a second, that looks a little... 2 seconds. If I can get her into the right position. Like this. As the head of the great maulish warhammery thing that she's holding also ignites, and she is now burning. Like the hair's gone. The hair that was the hair on her head is now just flames rising above her head. All her armor is the runes on her armor are ignited. There's smoke and steam billowing out around her, and I need everybody. Draw initiative, please. Obviously, the most important part. Is that the right?
Not bad for me.
Is that the right one? Can't hear it.
Yeah, but the other one I think is louder.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh god, this is. Oh wow.
Well, I'm still on the wrong layer, so that's not going to help me roll tokens and stuff, is it? Okay.
Wow, shit.
I don't know who that was. Oh, that was right. And who else have I got? Oh, fucking hell! I'm going to have to roll for thingy as well. Hang on a minute.
Hey, can I reposition her again? I'm realizing that.
Oh, so you had right. So just hold a second. Just hold a second. You've got time. Just don't worry. Vorax rolled. Let me just see. Hang on. Oh, should we just tell Liam not to worry if he's having problems? Or should I just leave it and let him just turn off if he
just
wants
say
to?
no worries. I was just about to do the same thing.
Yeah. Right, so I need to roll for who else do I need? Hang on a minute. Who have I got? I can't see all the fucking. Right, I just need to do Shin and Borgen, don't I? So Shin. Oh no, I need to actually click on the token before I go and do that.
30.
Where's Borgen? Oh yeah, all the way up there. Is he in range? He is in range from there. I don't think there's anywhere in here that he's not in range.
No, you can reach it. Just I wanted to reposition because a lot of my spells aren't that far.
Okay, this is being really fucking slow. Oh no, that wasn't. Okay, it's catching up.
Did we rest while all the talking was going on?
You should have gotten a long rest.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I don't think I did it for you last week when we all got along. It's been several days travel since not anything.
So just take a long rest.
Yeah, just do a long rest first before we start the fight. Actually, I'd best check that I did it for Borak as well. I did. Right, it's only going to be rages and that. I know how many I've got. No, I'm alright. I'll best check Shin did. Hang on. I don't even know what he has that would. He's up at hit points. Okay, Borgen, spells. That's where it'll show. Okay. Yeah, no, I think everybody's good to go with that. So with that, and slamming the hammer into the ground, the butt end of the hammer into the ground, and erupting into flame, she says, "So, big grin on her fucking face. Like this is the moment she's been fucking waiting for. And it looks like You can tell it's been a fucking while, but she's so fucking happy right now. Pulls the hammer across the front of her chest in a defensive sort of posture. Says, "Show me what you've got." Worm. What do you do?
Well, I'm going to shoot her.
Yep. Makes sense.
Before I start, is this to the death or like just what is the idea of this?
Just as you say that, she kind of laughs to herself and says, "Oh dear. Don't worry, I won't kill any of you."
No. Are we? What if we kill you? When we kill you?
Okay, so she just laughs louder, like big, hearty, booming laugh, and says, "It would be a mistake on your part, wouldn't it?"
Okay.
Yeah, maybe not try to proper kill her.
So Rory's like,
yeah.
So does that mean that we don't actually try and kill her?
No, get her low.
As he shouts across like all the chains and stuff that are making loads of noise, apparently. Go on, guys, see you shoot. Oh yeah, sorry, okay.
Oh.
Does that... Do you get sneak attack on that?
Yes.
I can't remember how it fucking works. I genuinely can't remember how it works.
That's 20.
Alright, so it definitely hits, even though she's obscured, so she's half cover. So she takes... Yeah, that's 20, that's solid, yeah. Actually, okay. I forgot this. Yeah, it does hit. So you see... Because she was in, as she got her head back laughing. She got this hammer. She's clearly taking a defensive posture. Yeah, like she's waiting to see what's going to happen, what you're going to throw at her. And as you do that, the hammer flickers quicker than any of you expected to be able to move it, and it still doesn't stop the bolt. It just skims past the hammer and slams into her, like slams through, manages to get through like needle through the plate armor that she's wearing, and hit her in the shoulder. And she's like, huh. Nice. The poison.
DC 19 con.
Yeah.
Poison.
Showing her what he's got. That's what she asked for.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on, I've just fucking. No, that's the wrong sheet. Con save. Yeah, you just see where the bolt hit her. Right, there's a moment where she kind of looks and she's like, huh. Interesting. And she looks at you, Worm, and she's like, Like, okay, there's a mark of respect there. That was quick. She wasn't expecting that. And then just as you're waiting for that moment where the poison is, there's always that like split second before it starts. Like they tend to feel the effects of it. She goes, and then her eyes flick away from your game, Worm, down to her shoulder. She's like, interesting. And that whole area where the bolt is, like she's inflamed at this point. But that area just erupts into flame, burns the bolt out of her. Whether it's had an effect or not, you don't know. Anything else?
Yes.
Go on.
I'll do it again.
Okay. And she was ready for this one. This one, she does manage to flick out of the way. Just at the last second. I mean, it's close. It is really close, and she's like nodding and looking in your direction like, okay. You're quick. And she actually says that. She says, "Oh, you're quick. Very quick. I like it." And then she kind of like looks around for who's next. She's like, well,
"You know what? What? I'll try that again."
Okay.
I just have interesting. It's advantage, but I'm re-rolling. So is it just a single D20?
For
you can attack roll or a saving throw. You could spend one.
Oh, you're trying to use your luck.
Yeah. It's just an additional D20, so.
Yeah, so it'd just be another roll, just picking like that. Yeah, so you'd be picking the best of the three, kind of thing. I assume.
Where's it gone? There we go. So this one's a normal roll.
I'm just trying to make sure I got that one. Yeah, okay, alright, okay. Yeah, so there's a moment. Brief as like all of you watch as she does somehow manages to move quick enough to deflect the second bolt, and you're all like, oh, yeah, like, there's that. But it's also like, but also it's one of those weird ones where you're also kind of impressed. Like, she knocked a bolt out of the fucking air, right? Except, Worm was really fucking lucky. That bolt doesn't get deflected. She actually somehow manages to deflect the bolt so that it curves around the shaft of the hammer and slams itself in just above her neck. No, just at the bottom part of her neck, just where the collarbone is. And she kind of goes, oh.
Oh.
Yeah, and again, she just kind of the spot where like the bolt erupts into flames and burns away. You don't know whether it's had an effect, but she's just like, very good, not holding back. That's just what I want. And then kind of like looks around to see who's next. As I'm assuming a couple of arrows come flying out of fucking nowhere at the back of the room. From Borgen with his or is he going to use a special? Are we actually going to use any of his specials?
I was going to say what he can. He's got slow, acid pool, darkness.
What do we think? What? Give me some. Do we want to use some special? Or we just
he could fire the bow and just darkness around her head. Because then it can't. Well, I suppose it. No, because it's not an actual. It's not an actual thing to burn, is it? It's like a force arrow. So it's where it lands is where the spell's cast. So it basically could blind.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, so it'd be around her head, but not around her feet. So like because she's so big. Hang on, how big? Yeah, 15-foot area, isn't it? 15-foot
radius. So it's like it'd cover her completely, but she couldn't step out of it because it's on her.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. All right then. Yeah. Well, he's going to take the shot. So how does that work with him then? So he takes the shot and then I don't know how that.
Well, he takes the shot, he shoots it, but if he wants to hit her, then he's got to hit her.
Right, but can he hang on? Yeah. So it's the arrow of that. So the arrow has to hit her.
Yeah.
But he's aiming for her head. That's fine. That's just like.
Oh well, aiming. I guess it's aiming at her. So as long as it hits her.
Yeah. So as long as it hits,
and
it's going to cover her
in
head
the middle
anyway.
of the thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, he's going to. So he needs to shoot. Basically, he needs to shoot his shot. Which, considering she's married, oh no, let's just hope that it's an open relationship, right? Polyamorous. So yes, he needs to take the shot first, right? That's the main thing, and it's as an action, right? So that would take his whole action.
Yeah.
Special attack. Yeah. Okay. Where is it?
Yeah, so you can't cast like 2 spells sort of thing. So it's like your action is that.
You can do that. Someone blooped.
Yeah, it's
Liam. Liam just saying he's got shit.
Oh, I can't type. Alright, let's get that fuck out of my way. Yeah, okay. Why is it taking so long to come through? Has that come through for anybody else yet?
What?
Oh, that.
Yeah.
the roll that you just made. Oh, that's really fucking unfortunate. Okay. Yeah. Like. So that's his attack action then, isn't it? To make that attack with him.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That just kind of like after all that, she's kind of looking back at Worm like respectfully, like, yeah, this is what I want. Good. You're not holding back, right? Impressive. As another arrow just comes out of the back of the room and just ricochets off her armor and off into space. Swedish Morgan's at the back going, yeah, okay, that fucking obviously. Because he always fucking misses. Is there anything else he would do? That's the real question, isn't it? What bonus action? Oh, he should have Hunter's marked. Yeah. And then after that, like he's like, "Oh shit, yeah," and then puts his hunter's mark on her because he always remembers to do it afterwards. Right, Anya, what would you like to do, Anya?
I'm going to cast Cone of Cold on her.
Ooh.
I don't know what Ember's gonna do.
I know. I am in such a fucking dilemma, dude. Oh.
Ember's going to sit in a corner and cry about how ineffectual her spells are.
That's what Siggy said on chat.
Right, so do I click on the left or the right version of this like dice on
I
each
don't know what the
side?
fuck you're talking about. What?
Cast Cone of Cold or the numbers?
Oh no, you want to cast it
Okay.
because you are actually now. Yeah, I know you because you're on about yesterday. Yeah, the magic missiles you have to cast it and then roll individually. But yeah, okay. So Constitution saving throw. Does she have disadvantage?
Oh, that's some good damage, though.
She doesn't have any. She doesn't have any resistances to it or immunities to it. But she also doesn't take anything extra from it, which I suppose sort of makes sense considering she's literally on fucking fire at the minute. Right, con save, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, DCA 19.
Okay, well that was a 14, which is just about as low as she could fucking roll on that. Yeah, so she takes all of that. Does it have any extra effects?
Let me see. I've lost it now. Going to cold. Blaster bear erupts from your hand. Each creature in a 60-foot age from this vehicle save is very cold damage on a fail save, half as much on a successful one. No, just if she gets killed by it, she turns into a statue.
Oh well, yeah. You're not that powerful that you're going to kill her with one fucking hit, I have to say. Because I'd be a bit like, really? That's all she had? Then she's just like, as her legs. Well, actually, no. Do you aim it like to hit her full on?
Yeah.
Like, do you just like, fuck it, okay. She
just full on in her face.
Yeah, I just blasted fucking with it. Like, she needs to pull the fuck down. Yeah, yeah. And she's after.
What did he say about a woman scorned?
Fucking married, are you, bitch? I'm
trying to impress her, okay?
Yeah. And there's a fucking huge cloud of steam burning off her, and after that clears, she's like, clever. Vorak is gonna go, yeah! He's gonna fucking launch himself, because what else is he gonna do? He's gonna actually. He can't jump that high, unfortunately. Not even Vorak can manage that. And she's standing ready for it. He's going to launch himself. He's actually going to... Say that again.
Is it climbing time again?
She's on fire. I don't know. But Vorak's stupid, so I don't know. No, he's going to launch... He's going to, like, run and launch himself at her while swinging like he always fucking does. Because she said she asked for it, so he's going to give it everything, right? So... We'll say that he was probably back because you had time to sort yourselves out. So he's probably going to he's going to run and he's going to launch himself at her. Now, interestingly, he's going to swing with his big old hammer for the first one, and he is raging. Have I got it set? Yeah. And he, hang on, what's that? Ooh, not just yet. Not just yet. He is, however. Obviously going to attack recklessly. I mean, when doesn't he? I mean, the day that Vorak holds back is the day that we're all in fucking trouble, right? Why does it keep rolling all the dice in fucking?
I don't know.
D&D Beyond, and then rolling it 10 minutes fucking later on mine. Oh, hang on. Have I changed the setting?
Maybe.
2 seconds. It might have done something too. Oh, hang on. I think that might be because for some reason it's got used D&D Beyond digital dice on as well. So I think it's trying to do both, right? So he does actually. So she spins round as he comes flying in from that after she's just been blasted, and she sees him coming in from that side. She turns as if to intercept him with the hammer, but he somehow manages to still he was quick enough that he caught her off guard. Like she turned to intercept, but he still managed to smash through the guard, and he hits her. Doing all that damage.
Can I still do my bonus action?
Oh shit! Sorry, I forgot you had. Yeah, go on. Yeah, I didn't realise you. I forgot to ask. I just got carried away.
I want to turn into an earth elemental.
Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. 2 seconds. I don't know. I should have an earth elemental of some sort.
It's on the list I gave you. So.
That doesn't mean I've fucking got one. as a token. How big are they? Do we know? Let's have a look.
Large.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Are they huge or large, or which one? Large.
It just says large.
So they are. Oh, it's come out of the right size anyway. There you go.
Actually, on her level.
Hey.
Get somewhat on her level.
Yeah. You're now halfway up. You can hit her in the groin. Anyway. Hit her in the midriff. That's the one. Yeah. Although actually, probably not, because you were probably only. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, possibly. Sort of in that area. You're closer in size. But yeah, you will see like the floor. Like it looks like the floor of the forge itself just kind of like it rises up and covers Anya in this form of a huge earth elemental. And you can be an obsidian one as well if you want. You can be made out of obsidian. So Vorik does that, and then as he's kind of like, and she kind of reels back from that. She's like, quick. I like it. It's very quick, kind of thing. She's like, actually, you can see now that she's kind of like, hang on a minute. Respect's going up, and he kind of, how? Hang on a minute. Let's see how much Vorik's thinking about this one. Oh no, I wasn't meant to roll that with advantage. I'll take the lowest. Or the one on the left. Hang on a minute.
One.
Just give me 2 seconds. She is. Oh, sorry. I'll just. Yeah, no, that's fine. He doesn't seem to. Oh, yeah, no, he's going to cling on anyway. He didn't give a shit. So he actually does like. So as she turns, he catches her off guard. Doesn't quite reach her face though, because he can't hit that high. So he's somewhere in the midsection. He's going to try and. Do you know what? No, he can't. What's he going to hold on to? He can't swing and hold on to her. So no, I think he's going to like run a jump and then kind of like land as he goes past, sort of there, and he's going to swing her again because there's nowhere for him to hold on to. So he couldn't. He can't get onto her shoulder in one jump. So. And then he's going to land and then swing it back around and she's going to pull a leg out of the way just in time. But although she has now got back to the rest of you because she's like, very good. I've been hit harder though. Ember!
I have 2 options.
Oh, hang on. She is at disadvantage to hitting anybody else because Vorik has hit her. I don't even know what I don't know what to give her for that. I'll give her that. Not what I do. So she's at disadvantage to anybody else, and if she does hit anybody else, they take half damage from anything she hits them with. Right, go on, Shemba.
Yeah, I'm like debating 2 different things here.
Fireball or fireball?
No, but no, actually not, because she's pretty hot right now.
Yeah. And she's also on fire.
Yeah, so I mean, she's not dumb. Ember's not dumb. So
no, you know, Ember. I given Em what Ember does and all that. Ember knows that fighting fire with fire is not going to work in this situation.
Either polymorph or vortical spear.
What, spear?
A spear. That's the poison thing. I might go for that, because I assume as soon as the polymorph hits 0, it reverts to its normal form, if I understood it correctly.
I don't.
Hold on. Let me just show you.
Yes.
So
until the target drops to 0 hit points.
But isn't that the polymorph target? So if you choose something small,
So.
Yes,
The
the target assumes the hit points of its new form. When it reverts to its more normal form, the creature returns to the number of... Yeah, so it's a bit like... Yes. Yeah.
So that's kind of pointless. I was reading about. So we're gonna try... Can I cast that? That's a 20-foot radius? I don't want to hit anyone, so maybe like...
Well, you gotta remember, like, she's taking up a route... radius. Or you'd have to drop it over here somewhere. But...
Yeah, like there.
So what is it you drop in, sorry?
Volatile Spear. It's poison. Let me cast it. Oh!
And that... So what does it... Vitriolic Spear, right. So what does that do? Obviously it does the acid damage. Which needs to make a dex save. But is that like one eruption, or does it stay, or does it linger? That's the question. Oh, Vitriolic Sphere. I read that wrong as well. I read it as spear. I was like, what? Oh, look what it takes as well. Look at the component.
Look.
So it explodes into in a 20-foot radius sphere. Each creature in that area must make a save.
Yeah, so probably.
It doesn't stay. It doesn't linger. That's the main thing. Right. So enough to hit her. So you've done your damages. How did you get extra damage on that? Is that from your? What's the extra? What's the other damage for? Oh.
At the end of
it
takes.
Sorry, I misread
12 afterwards.
So
at the end of its next turn. So she takes the first one and then the second one later.
Yeah.
Right. But only on a failed. So she completely right. So she either avoids it or she doesn't. Right. Got it. Okay.
Does she take half?
On a failed save.
Yes, half.
Oh, I'm sorry. On a successful save, the creature takes half the initial damage and no extra damage. Right. Okay. Right. Dex save. Good choice. She's not very dexterous. Oh no, didn't mean to roll that with it. Why is it rolling everything at advantage now?
I don't know. You chose.
Right. I'm gonna roll that again. I think it's because Borik's at advantage and I haven't turned it off yet.
Maybe.
No, normal. It's a 16, so that does hit. Yes. Ooh, just. Yeah, so she takes all of that. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Now she's going to hurt the next time around. She's like... You actually see, like, it... One of those weird ones, it definitely has an effect. It, like latches... The acid latches itself onto the armor and seeps through into the skin. And there's a moment where you think, oh, shit. Like, the armor's taken the brunt of it, right? And then there's you see her act like... flinch away from it and spin round to face you. Like Borak, she was already turned to face Borak. She now spins round to face where that came from. She looks at you, Emma. She's like, nice. At first you think that it's not an effect, then it does seem to have the effect. Is there anything else that Emma would like to do?
No.
Okay, Sharog. Show her what you've got.
Oh, he's gonna scream at the cord and transform into the Avatar!
Okay.
But
and then
she can
what?
still...
Is that is that an action?
But I can still smack as a bonus action due to my Plains Riders.
Yep.
So we're gonna try and do that. It's a normal roll. So I'm just hovering like a bit, like probably by her knees.
You can hit her wherever you want to hit.
Yeah.
You can fly.
Yeah.
So you can fly up and hit her in the face if you want to try that. Although that's a bit disrespectful.
Not in the face. Not in the face.
Like if it was an actual proper enemy, that's not so disrespectful. You're doing that because you know. But like try and make friends here. Don't want to, I mean, that face. Would you really want to hit her in the face?
No. Maybe the stomach area. Fly up and.
Yeah, that you just fly straight. Basically, just fly dive into her stomach area, kamikaze style. Which is like, and you do it. She's kind of like, because she didn't even. Because she turns around and say that to Ember as you just launch yourself straight into her stomach, smack her straight in the stomach.
Yeah, just sees the storm thing. With eyes glowing blue and shit.
Hitting her like a lightning bolt. She's like, Very good. Yes. You got any, that is all your turn, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so she
Then
goes.
she has to do the thing.
What?
At the end of her turn, she has to do the.
Oh yeah.
12.
She takes the extra. Yeah. Okay. And she just takes that because, like, it's her turn. She's not gonna. There's no way she can not take it, is there? She's gonna end a turn. And she goes. She looks around and she goes, "So far, impressive. What about you?" And she looks to Sir Gregory, like as if he's the only one that hasn't done anything yet. And she does nothing else. So, Gregory, what would you like to do?
Right, well, he already had his sword out, didn't he? Because he was showing it to her.
Yeah,
So,
I assume that anything like that's ready.
He walks quite slowly. Right, and he gets basically next to Sherrod. While he's walking...
she's like 15 feet
Oh,
up.
yeah, but Katie gets it. And while he's walking, he just sort of unlimits his shield and then, like, just lets it float in front of him.
Okay, yeah.
And then gets to there, and then he just looks at her, and then hits her twice.
Okay.
Go, Sir Gregory, go.
No, like angry, no charging in. It's just like, yeah, okay.
Nice. Yeah. She's caught off guard by the, casualness of your strike. And the shield. Shield's interesting. Ooh. Yeah, she doesn't quite... She's not very limber. She can't dance away from those attacks. She tries to. She tries to move away, but doesn't quite manage it. So that's a total of which...
Well, she's not an aberration or anything. So
no,
she's
so it's
12 and 14 and 8. So that's 20, 34 and 3 is 37.
Right, okay.
And then the what is it he does? I can never find what the figures are. I know, but I can never find it. It's Divine Sense, that's not it.
It should be under...
when you hit with a melee weapon, you can spend one spell slot to do 2d8, but if he uses a 3rd level spell, it is 4d8, so it's 8d8.
Right, yes, for all of it, yeah.
Yeah. 8d8.
Yeah, she's... So after that, she's like, impressive.
Wow.
I'm starting to see just how you achieved all that you achieved. And then, from this side of the room, over here where the lava is, the main pool of lava, there's a wave washes across the room. Like the lava pool just rises up on that side, just a section of it like 30 foot wide, and then just whoosh, straight across the floor. All the way to, like, from there all the way, and just crashes into this wall, and then goes out. And anybody that's caught in that, which is only Ember, I think.
Do I have advantage against that since I'm fire resistant?
Hang on, yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just check what it does. Hang on. Yeah, you need to make a dex saving throw to try and avoid it. Although I don't know how you avoid it.
Jump.
When it's washing across the room like that. I've never understood that. Do you know when it's something like that? It's like, oh, yeah, but you can avoid it. Oh, well, mind. You're avoiding taking the worst of it, actually.
Oh!
Okay, well, that's a save. So you do save. So you take half. Hang on, because I haven't finished yet. Because as a wave of magma hits that wall, the trail of magma that it left behind hardens. So you take, so it's 30. So you take half of 30, which is 15, and then half of that, which is 8 or 7, 8. So because you're resistant anyway, right?
Yeah.
Right, and then let me just read the second part of it. Oh, right. So okay. Hang on a minute. So on a failed save, the creature takes that many fire damage, and is restrained. On a successful save, Right, you only take half the damage. Right, so you're not actually restricted. So you manage to like avoid the worst of the damage, and as you're like kind of jumping up, leaping over the wave that washes across the floor, it still scorches you, still causes some damage to you, but you're used to that kind of heat. But then you almost fail to land, as the floor underneath you is now just an uneven like streak of magma. Sorry, not magma. Is it? What's it called when it's fucking? Yeah. No, hang on. Hang on. What's it called when it cools? Anyway, so you're stuck. Basically, the floor underneath you is now uneven because it's like a rock where the magma's cooled. Yeah, sort of. It's just where it's cooled and set into place. And she said, she's kind of like, well done. And then looks, she's looking for who's next. But she drops the defensive posture. You get the feeling that now it's on. Worm, what would you like to do?
Just shoot her again.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, one of them.
Just one of them.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah, definitely hits. Yeah. Yeah. So definitely hits. Yeah, she takes all of that, and
she
the extra
doesn't set that.
Oh no! Hang on. What? Yeah, that just hit.
I thought you what? So she's not.
Yeah, no, she was holding a defensive stance. So
oh right. Okay.
So her AC now is she ignited her armor, which creates like a cloud of smoke and fire around her, which makes her like harder to hit. So she's still got that active. So her AC is slightly higher, but she'd also taken a defensive stance, so she was waiting for things. So the AC was higher than that, but her AC is like 20 now. For just so you know, whether you can tell whether it hit or not. So it's the 20, 33. Yeah, have I got maths right? I guess so.
8, 7, 15.
Yeah. She's but now she's like she doesn't even like she takes it, doesn't flip, and like yeah, okay. 22. Yeah, okay. And again, it's similar to last time. Both bolts hit her. You wait for that moment of poison, and as that moment that you wait for, like comes to pass, both bolts just erupt. You don't know whether that's because they're having an effect on her or because she's burning them away. You can't really. She's not showing any signs of she acknowledged on the first round, but yeah. Borg, anything else you want to do? Sorry.
No.
Okay. Borgen, I don't know what he's going to do. So how many? I don't know what he get. How many does he get from his? How many abilities does he get on his? Is it once a day?
He's got like 3 charges.
Oh yeah, so it has. Yeah. Oh, I can't mark it off. Right. Okay. Oh, is it 1 charge for each skill? Or is it
no? There's 3 charges to use, whichever you want to use.
Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah,
the slow doesn't use charges though. I don't think.
No, it says it will, which means. Oh right, so he can. So if you can make a special attack which fires an arrow into the ground, and any creature within 10 feet of the arrow, of where the arrow lands, will be slowed unless they make a saving throw. But that would be the attack. That would be his attack. So do we think he'd try using another special, or do you think he'd just try hitting her with a couple of shots?
Well, because you've got people around him now, around her, then I don't think he would do the darkness straight away. So he might do the slow. Yeah,
try and slow her, like hitting the same spot that thing you did. Wow.
Well, he has to put it on the floor. He just put it on the floor, and he should be able to just know where to put it so that she's the only one slowed.
Oh yeah, fire an arrow into the ground, so it's not an actual attack. It's just to try and slow her. Right. Okay. So slow is. So it's got to make a DC. She's got to make a DC 60, 17 dex save, which is a good choice. Oh wow, she rolled a 4. Wow. Okay, so she's slowed. Well, she's affected by the area, isn't she? 'Cause it's an area of effect.
So she is slowed while she's in there.
So it's a
what's slow is.
Slow. Slow is a 40-foot square. 40-foot square.
Yeah, but it's not 40 foot. It's specific for the.
Yeah. Hang on. Any creature within 10 feet of where the arrow lands.
Yeah.
Right. So it's a 10-foot radius. Yeah.
Yep.
So let's go ellipse, and we'll go slow.
Spiderweb.
No, because it's an area of effect, so it needs to go on the ground.
Oh, okay.
So 10. So he's going to put it so it hits her, and nobody else with it. So that's. Hang on.
I'm off the floor, so it doesn't affect me.
So hang on. That's. Oh yeah, I'm just going to move it now. That was the thing. It was just getting it drawn. That's the right size, right?
Yeah.
I can't fucking click on it. I can't get it. Can't grab it. It's because I keep doing it on the. I should do it on the map layer, because that's where it is. But I keep putting it on the fucking token layer, which makes it a token. And then it's really hard to pick it up. So if I put it there, that would have affected her. And then I'll move it to the map layer, and then I'll put her back. Right. Seem reasonable?
Yep.
Yep. Right, yeah, I think that's his turn then. What? Yeah, because that would be his action to do that. And it's worked. She's slowed, so I'll make sure I can remember that she's slowed. I'll put the What did you say? Spiderweb.
Spiderweb.
Oh yeah. Okay. Wormborgen. Anya.
I'm gonna move down a little bit, but
You can move underneath me because I'm flying.
I can move me. I can't move the elemental.
Yeah. What, like there? Is that
No, this side. I think. Hold on, no, that's too far. Damn it. Yeah, okay, I'll go next to Cheryl.
Well, move you and I'll put the elemental over you.
You can move underneath me because I'm flying.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out how to do the thing, but I can't get past that circle, and I don't think I can move far enough to go the other side.
Well, if he's done
I'll have
there,
to go near Cheryl.
And then
Yeah, right.
There.
I need. Yeah, I'll do that. We'll do that. Right.
See, I'll just put the lightning on me because I'm the avatar.
No, I just want to make sure I don't hit other people. So I've got multi-attack, and I've got slam, although I'm not really sure what it does. So it says melee weapon attack plus 8 to hit, reach 10 foot, 1 target hit, 14, 2d8 plus 5 bludgeoning. Which I don't understand
just
what that means. So I just roll it.
Roll it. Yeah.
Just roll it.
I get confused when there's lots of dice on there.
Just roll it.
Fine.
Well, that's the advantage of D&D Beyond and stuff. You just press on it and it goes, there you go. All that mass, we'll take care of it.
And that's a multi-attack, so I do that again?
Yep.
Yeah.
Did it say how many as a multi-attack? Because it would always say 2 or 3 attacks with whatever.
Multi-attack, 2 slam. 2.
There you go. Yeah, so you get to roll twice, but the first one misses. Unfortunately. Oh, you're not used to it. You've not done it before. That's
Nope.
You're trying something new. We're having a bit of fucking fun. You're trying to show off. It fails. Have you got any bonus actions?
No.
Okay.
Vorak
is going. Fucking. He's just having a whale of time. He's going to keep trying to fucking lay into her. However, at the end of Anya's turn, where's Shin in the order? I haven't rolled Shin into the order, have I? Bollocks. Shin was waiting. Why haven't I must have.
Just forgot.
Yeah, I thought I'd got him there. Right. Oh, I mean, okay. It's Shin's turn.
Wolf out. Wolf out.
Is he going to try and show off?
Wolf out.
Right, okay. Yeah, he's gonna. He will say he ran up to her and he missed every single one of his attacks. Last time he was getting himself ready, right?
Mm-hmm.
This time he is. Oh, no, I can't fucking. He's Wolf Shin.
Yeah.
And is therefore going to make his. I don't know what they fucking. Why did you have to make me do that? I don't know what he does. Yeah, it's all unarmed strikes, then, isn't it? Does his Crimson right answer with that? No, because he has to do that with it's a weapon that he uses to.
Yeah, but it would generally be flame that he does. So.
Oh yeah, it'd be pointless anyway, wouldn't it? Well, the only other one he's got is lightning, but it would have to be on his weapon anyway. So I'm guessing he's just. Yeah, he's just gonna wolf out and fucking go for it because. Why not? Unless he turns on his friends, in which case, well, he's been warned.
That's only drops behind a certain percentage, isn't it?
Yeah, I wonder if she'll push him to that point, eh? I wonder. I'm just reading what it. When you score a critical hit that deals slashing damage to a creature, you grievously wound it. Till the start of your next turn, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls. That's cool. He should do this more often. Although he's scared to, isn't he? Because people keep getting hurt. Oh, he can also. Oh. Right. So hang on. What does slow do? Because I actually didn't check that out.
I think. Well.
Target speed is halved.
Yep.
Takes penalty to its AC. So you still wouldn't have hit. Can't use reactions. Right, I see. Well, that's a bit right because she has loads of different things. Okay, so I'm going to assume that right. So it's not going to affect the lair actions because that doesn't make sense because that's the lair that you control into. But she can use either an action or bonus action, but not both. And she doesn't have any reaction, so she is okay. Actually, if she tries to cast a spell, right? Okay. Well, anyway, right. So what? I'm just wondering because he can slow her down. He can slow her speed down.
Yeah.
I mean, he can use it as I can't remember. I've lost it now. Right, so he also has Slasher, reduce speed. So he got Slasher, critical hit. So if he scores a crit, he can impose disadvantage, yeah? But he can also slow her down with a special action if he hits. You can slow her down by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. So I'm guessing he might as well use it, or try and use it, hadn't he? Might as well try and slow down further. If he hits, let's see. So it would be his strength attacks high. I don't even know why it's just because he can do either. Right. Okay. Wow. Of course. What is it with Shin and rolling bad? Even when I roll for Shin, he rolls fucking bad. Yeah, he didn't hit with any of those. Even with the reduced AC, still not quite making it. So her AC now is actually 18, I think, with the slow effect on her. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate for Shin. I don't know what else. I mean, that is his. Oh, he can make another attack.
Really?
No, wait. Well, yeah, because his attack action is 2 attacks, right? But he's unarmed. And in unarmed combat, you can make a bonus action attack. You can make an unarmed strike as a bonus action. So, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, okay, so he gets to go again. Makes sense. You're going to be a bit more ferocious in bull form, aren't you? Yeah! He manages to hit her with the last one, doing 14 damage. He's just basically scratching at her ankles at this point. I don't think she's even noticed. However, he does slow her down further. So her speed is reduced by 10. And I'm going to put that in her thingy. I'm going to put... I'll put her speed in that box so that I know what it is now. Okay. I mean, I'm not. Anyway. I think that's him done. Vorak is, I mean, what he always does. Recklessly attack her calf. Knee, maybe. He's just swing high for the knee. Nope. That one, thank you. Make that 2. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, and it just starts smashing the fuck out of her knee. Really just going for it, and she's still at disadvantage against everybody else. And she takes all the millions of damage I just did. So 6, 20, 20, 38. Yeah. Yeah, actually, like, to the point where she's like, he does enough damage swinging at that knee that you see her flinch and kind of like she's trying to make a decision now on what she's going to do. But she recognises that she's feeling like she's, a bit slow. She's not all those things that she wanted to do. She can't fucking do. Okay, that's the end of his turn. Bonus. What can I do? Anything as a bonus action? No, I've only got reactions. I think that are any use, haven't I? Because I just. Oh man, I keep forgetting I've got that. I don't know if it would. Hang on. On your I've got Great Weapon Master. I keep forgetting I've got Great Weapon Master. When you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce, I haven't got a right. Okay, that's fine. I haven't crit. Remind me if I crit that I can make an extra attack. Because I'll fucking forget that I've got that by the next time round. That's interesting. I don't know how to work in the slow with her ability to act out of turn. Yeah. I'm really not sure how to. She's not going to use a bonus action anyway. She's only going to use her actions, but she can act out of turn with some of her abilities. So I might just reduce the amount of attacks she can make by half. Does that seem fair? But basically, she can make an attack action out of the turn order, as well as use the lair actions, as well as making her own normal attacks and using bonus actions and stuff. But obviously,
I guess the Ember thing.
She's been slowed, so it's a bit. Action. Yeah, the thing that the magma wave was a lair action. Okay. So I'm trying to work out how to rule the slow thingy.
You probably can do lair actions, but you probably can't do an attack out of her turn.
Yeah, and just use it just stick to the main attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think that does seem fair actually. Yeah. Okay. Vorik smashed her up. She's guardians. His ancestors. The ancestors are swarming her, distracting her from being able to hit other people other than Vorak. Who's actually, I think, other than Worm. I feel like Vorak and Worm have done the most damage so far.
I don't know. So Gregory did quite a lot.
I think
he did. Yeah. He chopped her ankles up a bit, didn't he? Hang on, where's Sir Gregory?
Jason.
What?
With my cone of cold.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, but then you turned into a little elemental thing. Yeah, you did like 30 odd damage, didn't you? Yeah, you did it in Sir Gregory. Yeah. Okay.
37, 14,
39.
8.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Ember. Right. Whilst I think about what she's gonna do, Ember.
Well,
what would you like?
She saw that the last thing was fucking working.
74 he did.
So she's gonna try the same thing.
Who did 74?
Without hitting at it.
The Gregory.
No, he didn't.
Did.
Oh,
37 damage and then 37 from the thingy.
Yeah.
But
shit.
She's gonna
That's
cast
she's
gonna cast it at level 5.
Okay.
So 1 level up.
I don't know. You tell me what it does. What's casting at a higher level do? Add an extra dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like, or several extra dice. Jesus Christ, 12d4. That's a shit dice roll for damage. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But 12 of them. Oh, 4d12. Oh, well, you can still roll a lot less. Oh, yeah, okay, I see why they do that. So she needs to make another dex save.
Yeah.
Which, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Slow. Yeah, she's a -2 penalty to dex saves. She said to like impress, like like she wanted you to impress her. You see, for once, actually, as a group, you seem to be doing it. That's an 11. She actually rolled an 11, so that's a 9 on the dex save. So she takes.
So she takes a 14 on her end of her turn. After Sharon.
Yeah, so she takes 35 and then the 14.
Yeah, she's got to take the 12 that she's going to get when her turn starts as well.
What?
From the previous one. From the previous.
No. You take that. They just take it once at the end of their turn, don't they?
No, because there's the 14, so you take 35, and then on the next go, she takes 14. But she's already took 30, and she's got another 12 to come.
From what?
From the other vitriolic.
Yeah, no, because she took that on that one. It was her turn. She didn't take an action on her turn last time because she was waiting to see what you all had. She was waiting for Sir Gregory, so she skipped her turn.
Oh right, okay.
But she took the damage
from
that one on that turn. Yeah.
That's her.
What am I doing? All right. Yeah. Sorry. Do you want to move?
No.
No?
Yeah, maybe. Wait.
What?
Yeah, move here.
It's up to you. You don't have to. I just didn't know you wanted to. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, she's. Yeah, waiting for her turn now. Sharog, what would you like to do?
She's gonna be a basic bitch and just slap. Twice.
Okay.
Hold on, let me just double check what it says.
I was just wondering why I was tired, and then I realised it's half fucking 11.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Okay, roll twice. There we go. Roll twice.
I don't know, can you? Oh, that's cheating. What's that? What have you done? I'm confused.
I rolled twice, so I rolled.
You rolled at advantage.
Why did I?
Yeah.
I said roll twice. Okay, I'll roll 2.
I don't think that works. I don't think that option works. I think that just rolls you at advantage, which is. Okay.
That definitely hit. The last one definitely hit. Yeah, because I
don't know what to do. It seems a bit unfair to take that crit away from you, though. But then.
Yeah,
Do you know what? We just take that as you having. Because you've missed one anyway, right?
Yeah.
You've missed one, hit one. So that's just, which is what you would have done anyway. So that's, yeah, I'll let you have the crit.
Thanks.
I'll let you have the crit.
Thanks, Mr. DM.
The crit. Give me maths numbers. 30. Come. Oh, that went.
29.
Is it 29? 39. 29. What? Yes, because that's 10, isn't it? 7 plus 3 is 10. I know that. Plus 14 is 24. And then 5 is 29. Right, got it.
Or 19 and 10.
Yeah, well, that's what I did at first. And then I was like, wait, hang on. But I said 39. I don't know. I confused myself.
It was a crit, but it wasn't that crit.
Yeah, I mean, it was a crit from Sharon, right?
Yeah. Take the crit where it is.
Yeah, again, straight to the midsection. She's like,
And I just look up, her eyes glowing and shit.
Yeah, at which point she grins down at you and swings a hammer. Are you taking any bonus actions, by the way? Is that it? Are you done?
No, the attack is the bonus action.
Yeah. Anything else? Are you going to move? Are you staying there? As she looks down at you? Did you grin up at her knowing that you hit it well? Yeah, because that hammer's coming straight down. That massive flaming maul is coming straight down at your fucking head right now.
Let me double check what I can do.
Well, let's see what she does first, as that one swings down at you. Now, that's interesting. It definitely hits. Unless you can reduce... What's your AC? 22.
Well, she stood next to Sir Gregory. Well, she's flying next to Sir Gregory.
Well, I'm going to tell you now that it was a 32 to hit.
which is a crit, is it?
No.
Oh.
It's as close to a crit as she can get without critting. Because she gets a plus 13 to her attacks. So one more, and it would have been a crit. But it's a 32 to hit. So if there's any way you can stop that hitting you,
Stone endurance.
please explain to me how you do that.
Oh, because Sir Gregory can
That's a
use his
reaction.
Sir Gregory can use his reaction and intercept and just
Okay.
encase her in adamantine plate.
Right.
Well, then he'll take
But then
the
her
damage.
AC is your AC.
Yeah, but then he'll take the
Yeah, but I
damage.
can.
Oh, I see. Right.
1d12.
Oh, you can reduce the damage with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's up to you. Like, right. So anyway, so this is going to hit Sharrock. So if anybody can or wants to try and do anything to stop it, bearing in mind she's 15 feet above you. Well, she's 15 feet in the air, which is right. So that's going to hang on. So you're in. So I can't remember how does the armor work though? Because does that not? So you're going to basically put yourself on Sharrock and take the hit.
Yeah.
Oh, so I don't need to do the stone endurance?
You don't have to bother with that.
Because just as you look up to grin at her like, haha, you fucking found that one, didn't you? And she grins down at you and starts swinging the hammer, and you're like, oh shit, like Iron Man. That suit of armor,
Boom, 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 boom.
it covers you. And just as the hammer hits you in the face, it doesn't. It hits like the faceplate of Sir Gregory's helm.
I flinch
Yeah.
a little bit.
Right. So then, in that case, obviously Sir Gregory gets it because there's nobody that's reducing that enough to stop it hitting. So there's some fucking blurb here.
Blurb.
Yeah. No, I did the wrong one. Hang on. Right, no, it is that one. Wait, what? Oh, interesting.
But she said she wasn't gonna kill us.
Oh, that's really fucking. No, she's not. No, I'm just.
Yeah.
She's not. She's not trying to kill you. She's trying to see what you got. She needs to see if you can take a fucking hit
No,
as
it's
well.
just a
Not just give it
reminder,
out.
but-
Right, hang on. Sorry. Right, I'm going to read it because otherwise I'll fucking. Right, so she can cause the hammer to emit a burst of heat in a 30-foot radius. Right, so hang on. First of all, it does the damage, the bludgeoning damage on the hit, right? Yeah. So the damage from the hit itself was 32 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Yeah. So Gregory takes a full 32 damage to face. Then there's fire damage, which she only rolled 4 on. But I just need to, because she rolled really badly on the fire damage. But I just want to read what it actually says. So she caused a. Oh, that's interesting.
Yes.
So the fire damage that emits, this is a burst of heat. As it hits you, Sir Gregory, there's a poof of heat. Okay? In a 30-foot radius sphere. So actually,
That's everyone around
that's
her, isn't it?
everyone in the front of her, yeah. And actually, maybe not Vora. Yeah.
No.
I think it's everybody apart from Ember.
Yeah, everybody
Yeah.
but Ember. Yeah, so everybody but Ember. And it's only, so don't worry, it's only 4. But I don't know what else it says on it. Right, okay, so it burst of heat in a 30-foot radius sphere centered on the target. So Sharrock's face, Sir Gregory's helm. Metal objects in that area glow red hot until the start of the Giant's next turn. So Sir Gregory, you are now glowing. And so are everybody's weapons that are made of metal, interestingly. So good luck with that. Any creature in physical contact with a heated object at the start of its turn must make a DC 19 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes the damage, which is only 4, and has disadvantage on attack rolls until the start of its next turn, unless it has immunity to fire damage. So
That's only Ember, I think. But she's not in it.
So all metal objects are are red hot now, and anybody touching those metal objects at the beginning of their turn
metal objects.
takes the 4
I
damage.
have not. Adrian.
That's really fucking. That's an interesting. Okay, yeah. So Anya's fine because she doesn't have anything metal. So Gregory is metal. He can't avoid taking the 4 damage on his next turn.
But wasn't Sharrock wearing his medal?
Well,
On
that's
top
the
of
thing, isn't
my own
it?
fucking metal.
So yeah, but Sir Gregory can get off her by the next one. However, she is holding the hammer, her weapon. which is
And
maybe...
I'm wearing metal.
Oh yeah, and she's wearing. So that's interesting though, because you're holding the axe, but the haft of the axe, it's not metal. But you are wearing metal, so yeah, you would take 4 on the beginning.
Yeah, I got my plate armor.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so you'd be taking it. Shin wouldn't actually, technically.
Should I roll
He's
a
not.
con save?
Yes. So Sir Gregory, Sir Gregory and Sharon might as well roll their con saves because they're going to take the damage at the beginning of the next turn,
This is a concentration check.
unless they manage to get it off somehow. I said, but it is just 4 fire damage. Although hang on, she also hasn't finished making her attacks yet. Vorak, you both save. So you hang on then. Oh yeah, so you don't actually both make the saves, so you're fine. Worm, you're not. What are you holding?
I'm not
You're
using the
crossbow.
dome blade. I'm only using the crossbow.
So which would be wooden handle stock. So I actually think you're okay. Shin's not holding anything. Vorak's hammer. I mean, obviously the head's metal, but the. Say that again.
It's the same thing as Sharu, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but he's not wearing armor, so it's just the shaft is made of wood. I would assume. Or I don't remember specifically saying it was made of metal. So I think he's actually okay. Yeah. All right, but she's going to do the same thing again twice. However, having hit you in the face, I don't think because there's like an eruption of flame around you as it happens. She doesn't break her stride. She's already decided.
14.
Say that again.
Did you give her the 14 damage?
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, I didn't. Well done. Well remembered. Yeah, there we go. And then she's going to, because she's already decided what she was going to do. Although there is a brief flicker as she carries on turning to then swing down at Shin. where there's that moment in her mind where she's like, "What the fuck did I just hit? That wasn't flesh." And she's going to strike again with the same strike at Shin and do the same thing. Which means obviously, all right. So that's a 25 to hit. I'm guessing nobody's saving Shin from that.
Can't save him.
No, because he's too far from Sir Gregory
who is now technically
anyway.
who's now
and Vorak is too far away.
Yeah, what's his AC anyway? What's Shin's AC?
She has got disadvantage on these attacks as well.
Oh shit! Yes. Shit. Yeah. Why do I always forget these things? Okay. Hang on. I'll roll again for the Sharok face attack.
No, don't bother with that one. We'll do it with the Shin one.
Yeah, I'll see if she avoids hitting Shin. I doubt it though. His AC is really fucking low. I think she'd have to. Yeah, no, that was a. Yeah, no, she definitely hits Shin. But he takes 24. Which isn't that bad, really. It's a bit of a weak hit from her. I guess because he's like low down, so it's like lost some of its. That doesn't make any sense. However, the fire damage does erupt from it. This time it's 8. But again, it's only Sharog and Sir Gregory that need to make the con saves, who are pretty solid on that anyway.
Remember, you've got +4.
On top of my...
Yeah, because Sir Gregory's on you, yeah. So whatever you roll, +4.
So my 24... I'll roll again.
No, you do it again, so it's you get +4.
It's a DC 19, so Sir Gregory, you fail, unfortunately. Oh, Sharog's fine. Way too... Yeah, Sharog's fine, though, on this one.
What did you say?
You're going to take 8. No, because it'd be 8 fire damage at the start of your next one, which you can't avoid taking. You can't even drop it. So that's unfortunate. Yeah, and then she's going to continue that swing as she turns around into Vorak, because that is what she was planning to do. So she's going to do it. And this time, yeah, I still think that would affect everybody, wouldn't it? So that's she's at now she's not at disadvantage. Actually, she's got advantage against Vorak, unfortunately for Vorak, because he is attacking recklessly. Well, that's the problem with attacking recklessly. But then it's also like, I'm a barbarian with 15 AC, I'm going to get hit, right? And that's 14 AC, sorry. So I'm going to get hit. There's not a lot stopping me getting hit. So that definitely hits. That's a 26 damage, but he halves it because it's bludgeoning damage. So he takes 13. Hang on. Fuck.
What?
Right. Shin doesn't take 24. He takes 12 because the damage is halved. And the same for Sir Gregory. The damage that you took was halved. Because I said so. No, because the ancestors are incepting. Yeah, I completely forgot about
Oh,
that. I need to do.
Anyone else but you.
Say that again.
If they attack anyone but you,
if they attack anybody, as long as I hit her,
Mm.
if she hits anybody that's like, she has disadvantage to hit anybody else on any attack against anybody else, and if she manages to hit them, and weirdly, it doesn't matter what damage it is. I guess because it's the ancestors, it's not me physically taking the damage. It doesn't matter what damage it is. Basically, the ancestors intercept, and they kind of like soak up half the damage. So you take half damage as well, which is why I'm really good at in a fight where it's one thing that we're fighting. When there's loads of things, it's like I can't help. You're all going to get hit if they decide to attack you. I can't do anything about all of them. But yeah, because it's one. Yeah. So anyway, right. That's the end of her turn, I think. Oh yeah, sorry. And then she did. I need another fire damage save from Sir Gregory and Sharag again. So I need another con save. Yep, because the hammer erupts again, doing the same thing. Although actually, can it keep doing the same thing? Because your metal's already hot. Ah, you both saved anyway. Oh, Sir Gregory didn't. I don't think that would work anyway. Thinking.
Well,
about
you're
it.
saying it's once it's
like if you save, then obviously it can have the effect again. But like you've already taken, like you're already hot, right? From I don't think it can stack. So I think you just take this. What was it?
So I just took the.
Just take the 8. Oh, actually, even the 4 from the fire damage. Yeah, because the fire damage would have been halved as well. Yeah. Right. Okay. I'm gonna have to try and remember because the thing is, it rarely works. Like it rarely has any effect for like hitting something and it not being able to hit anything else because they either then focus on him, or there's like loads of other things hitting other people anyway, right? And it's actually I think it's probably one of the first or the few times that actually hitting something's made any difference. Right. Okay. I think that's sorted. Sir Gregory.
Well, he now drops to the floor. Leaves Sharag
So he didn't
fly in.
Scorcher. Yeah.
And yeah, he's fine, isn't he? Really? So yeah.
He's just a bit glowy, like all the rest of the metal in the room. Ooh, yeah, because she's still slowed. Yeah, that hits. Which is it of the ones that they take? If they're not undead,
2 on the end.
It's the end one,
it's
right? So it's 14. End, yeah. 14, yeah, got it.
Yeah, because he does radiant damage anytime he hits, so that's just.
Yeah. I know he hit. He always does it, but I can never remember which.
Yeah, it's
of the 3 that is. Yeah. Oh, same again. Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah. She takes all of that, and she's not even facing you. That's all chopping into her. Actually, hang on. Let me just. I know it's the opposite one. I was going to say, is it the same leg that Vorax just smashed the kneecap in? But it's not, is it? Because she's turned around, so it's the other one. Oh, that's your smite. Yeah.
That's the level 3, which is 4d8, and the other one has to be 3d8.
Okay.
Which does more, obviously.
Yeah, so she got a glowy knee now, which was already glowing from the fire, but now it's radiantly glowing. It's glowing with radiance, right? Before Worm's next turn, there's going to be another eruption from the lair, which is going to. How mean am I? Okay, there's going to be. Oh, okay. There's going to be a burst of lava in a 10-foot radius, so that is burst of lava, 10-foot radius. I have to do it in that, otherwise I won't be able to bloody see it. And that is going to erupt from the grill, or the grid, that thing. that's underneath your feet. Is that? Yeah, hang on. Is that the right size for 10? No, that's. Hang on, have I gone too? I've gone too big. I've gone one too big, haven't I?
Mm.
God damn it! And I've done it on the wrong layer again. Hang on, I'll fix this. I've gone one too big because I'm stupid. Right, and I'm going to switch layers so that I can put it straight onto the fucking map layer and not have to move it. Right, so it's that size. Okay, and it's going to... Oh no! Shit! I've moved the whole map. Right, hang on, is that back way? No.
No.
I've got it, hang on. God damn it. There? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hang on. And this is why I don't do it on the fucking map layer.
Excuse me. It's bad. Can you get Grunt now?
Yeah, if he wants to come in, I'll try and get him in a bit, yeah.
Who's coming
How-
in? The
Oh,
first-
I'm doing it again. Yeah, Grunt. Oh, I can't pick this up now.
But Gruntle's in... He's a mean street cat.
Yeah, well, he doesn't always come in at this time of year, but he might do. I can't pick...
Though.
It is wet, that's true.
Hi,
So he probably
Cat.
will come in. Net says hi. Hi, Net.
Oh, God.
Actually, it's gonna. Well, it's gonna erupt within the great grid area thingy. So I think it's gonna come up there because it ain't gonna affect her, and I don't think it's. Obviously, I want to make it hit worm because that's only natural to want to hit worm, but I don't get to do it very often. He gets away with everything, but I don't think. Like, when that's where when it erupts from these things, there's not really an option, is it?
How far does it reach?
Well, it's just a column that bursts up like. Hang on a minute. That's a good point because you're flying.
I'm fine.
Where is it? 30 feet. There's a big explosion of magma. Just 30 feet up, so it gets you as well. All right, yeah. Sorry, damage. Right, so
That's sick.
dex saves. Yep.
But I have a thing against that, don't I?
DC 19. You get to add a 4, I think, from Sir Gregory. Is that right?
Yep.
And the same for the so. Oh.
It doesn't target only me. If you're not, you can add your shield AC to any dex saving throw you make against effects that target only you.
Yeah, this is an AoE, so it's not that.
But it says a plus on my dex save. What's that? Plus 5, but not incapacitated. Oh no, it's just a normal roll.
I don't know what you're trying to.
No, I was
also,
just reading what the fuck it was doing.
so yours is a 15. That's still a fail, unfortunately. I think it's a. Yeah, it's a 19. And your elemental needs to make a dex save as well.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if it's the same as mine.
Do they have any? Do they have any?
I've got saving throws. Yes, to poison.
Oh right, yeah. So because it's an element, like because you're using a character streak, does it have any saving throws?
Intellect and wisdom is all it's
Right. So you just need to roll. It would just be a. Oh.
It's got.
Yeah. Just roll
It's
dex.
really weird because it says Dex 8, which is not the same as mine. So I don't know.
No, it'll be its dex because you're using it. So you keep your mental acuity, if you like, but you take on its form, so you can only use what it's got, and it's not very dexterous. So it'll be the 8. You just have to roll the 8.
Okay. If it will, yeah. Okay. Well, it's grayed out, so I wasn't sure if it would let
you're
me.
immune to poison.
Yes.
Don't forget that you are vulnerable to thunder, so be careful, everybody.
Yes.
Your damage. You've checked out your resistances and your immunities and stuff. Then, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just to make sure that you know, that's all.
I get hurt more by thunder, but I am resistant to poison.
Yeah.
And I cannot be paralyzed, petrified, or.
However, you are about to be set on fire, so.
Yeah. Although I'm not sure how that works, but yeah.
Well, it's still rock. Magma is molten rock, therefore.
Yeah.
Right.
Dex save.
elemental
Yeah, just
dex.
just hit the dex. Hit the dex.
It's not a.
Now, does she get a +4, or is it within 5 feet?
It's within 10 feet, so she does get +4, but it's still not 19.
It's still not enough. No, unfortunately, you all are very lucky though, because you only take 26 fire damage.
Only 26.
What? You never get hit.
Oh, my health is different as well, by the way. I've got 126.
Yes.
Health.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I can mark that on here.
So I've got 100. I've got 100 health now. Then.
Yeah. Do you want me to track that for you on this token?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So you're on 100 hit points now, right? Okay. Obviously, the rest of you can't see that, but yeah, that is her turn. Oh shit! No, sorry, I'll skip past Worm there. Worm. Seeing that, what would you like to? Oh, that's gone now. Anyway, I don't know why I did that with that fucking circle, because now I need to get rid of it. It was just a one eruption. Worm, what would you like to do? Oh wait. Oh no, she couldn't have done because she can't move out of it without it. Interesting. Okay. Go on.
I move there, and then I'm just going to put my hands in the pockets and pull out 2 immovable rods with one in each hand, and I'm gonna put them so that she can't move.
Say that again.
I've got 2 immovable rods, if you remember. So I'm gonna get both of them and put them in front of her so she can't. No, I'm gonna put one right on top of her foot.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, literally one on one foot, one on the other foot, and just set them there. So that's it. No attack. I'm just gonna pin her feet down.
I think we just have thunder. That was wild.
No, that was just Worm putting.
Oh yes, it wasn't thunder. It was Worm.
Immovable rod.
And there's 2 of them. So that's £16,000 of something.
Yeah, except she's not stupid. She'll just click the button and take it off. But that's going to take her entire turn to do it. So.
And there's 2.
Or she's just going to kick the shit out of fucking and not kick, obviously. Right. Okay. Yep. All right. Can you do it with 2 at the same time? What does it take? Not take an action. Hang on a minute. Immovable rod. This flat iron rod has a button on the end. You can use an action to press the button, which causes the rod to become magically fixed in place.
But I did it with 2 hands, so I'm using.
Nope. Fuck you.
All right, just one.
It was fun, and I like it. But you have to wait till your next turn to do the next one.
Right, well, in the meantime, I'll just shoot her in the crossbow.
No, because you just use your action.
No, this is a bonus action.
Oh,
I've got crossbow expert, so yeah, screw you.
Yeah, fuck off. Yeah. Yeah. Do you get? Is it just 29? Yeah. Is that what you did? Yeah. She kind of like glares down at you like, oh. But she can't turn to face you because her foot's pinned in place. For the moment. Is that you done?
Yeah.
You're going to stay there? Yeah. That makes sense because you don't want to get an attack of opportunity. Well, how she's going to turn and do that, I don't know. Just swing the hammer wide, I guess. Is Worm on foot?
Yes.
Right. Borgin. What would he do right now? Well, she's pinned in place. So, yeah, I think he'd probably just go for the shots now, right?
Slayer spray. No.
Oh shit! Hang on, because I'm sure. Has he got giant slaying?
Yes.
Is that one of his?
Yes.
Yeah. Giant killer. When a large or larger creature you can see within 5 feet of you. Ah, shit.
5 feet. Nah, he's too far away for that.
It's why I thought it was a bit of a stupid thing to have, but there you go.
You didn't warn him.
That is. It's not like if you're playing a ranged ranger, it's shit. Right. That's. Oh, so what's that means? Fucking nothing then.
Nope.
Right. Oh, that's fucking stupid. Right. Alright then. He's gonna fire off a couple of arrows with his new bow, which I don't think he's used yet, has he? I can't remember.
I think so.
Did I roll the right one then?
Yes, you did.
Yep.
Yes, you
Yep.
did.
That would have
22.
been nice to have been doing that at sharpshooter. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But you can't risk it, can you? It's what it is. This is the thing. This is the thing with Borak. I can do like a similar thing. But it's like, what if I don't hit hard enough?
Yeah.
But then he's also attacking recklessly, so actually, I probably could. It's more likely that I would achieve those numbers.
Yeah.
So actually, I might start using my Great Weapon Master thingy if I can figure out what it does.
So you take a -5 to hit, and you get +10.
Yeah. Do you know what? I can just turn it on.
There you go.
Yeah. I'll do that next. Right. Sorry. So Morgan did that. They both hit. She takes 22. Oh, hang on. Oh, shit. Do you know what? I've forgotten all this time that she's got legendary 8 fucking resistance as well. Oh, well.
No, well.
No. She might get a bit annoyed soon and start using it. Sorry, what was I going to... Oh, right, he's got his Hunter's Mark, hasn't he? Which is D6. All right.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Hunter's Mark. All right.
Let's get it on both hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, anytime he hits.
No, I should know.
Why is it doing that? That's a fucking weird thing to do. Right, okay, so yeah, another 7 to 29. Yeah. She's tanking those hits though. Tanking those hits.
Onion.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a bonus action.
Huh?
I'm not even sure I can do enough damage to hit her.
You can certainly try.
What, hit high enough? Yeah, you can.
+8, is it, or something?
Yeah, you only got a...
2d8 + 5.
No, that's damage.
No, that's damage.
Oh.
You're talking about
To
like,
hit is
to actually
plus
hit
8.
is just D20, so you can always hit it.
Okay.
Wow.
You got a
Well.
double slap, don't you?
Nothing has high enough armor that you can't hit it. It's just...
Yeah, you got a
Not
double
with my
slap.
dice. Yes, I'm gonna do it twice. First one. I hate that it closes the paper and I do her ability, so I've got to open it again to do it
Nice,
again.
that's a solid hit as well.
That's a really good hit.
Did I hit it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For 16. Oh, for another 14!
30. Nice. Nice. Full 30
See,
damage.
you could hit.
Straight in the crotch. Oh no, because she got back to you now, so you just punched her in the butt. Punching in the lower back, that's how it's hurting, you're hitting in the kidneys. Right, is that you done? Bonus actions, anything else?
That's what I can do, I think.
Okay, Shin is going to just unleash a fucking barrage of scratches at her ankles.
Meow.
Look at me, I'm a pussycat.
Meow.
So 3 attacks, 3 unarmed predatory strikes.
Meow.
I really wish
I'm
you
a
could
kitty cat.
actually
Meow, 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 meow.
at once. That would be so much more fucking...
Oh, these are shit.
Wow. Well, yeah, he just can't break through her armor apparently with his claws. They're not strong
Oh, you
enough.
man.
Bonus action. Oh no, his bonus action was his attack. I don't think he'd do anything. He's gonna just. Oh, okay. So now. Oh, she's still slow, isn't she? Fucking bollocks. So now she's not gonna do anything. Vorak is gonna continue to try and fuck her up with his Great Weapon Master.
Fuck
This time.
her up.
He's gonna do it with his Great Weapon Master, but obviously he is reckless, so he's.
Ah!
Yeah.
Oh, those are
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Why did it only do it on one?
I don't know.
Hang on a minute. Is it like a once per turn thing? Let me read the. I'm really fucking hungry.
Shut up.
And me.
On your turn, when you score a critical hit with a melee weapon, nope, that's not the one. Before you make a melee attack with a heavy weapon that you are proficient with, you can choose to take a -5 penalty to your attack roll and add +10 to the attack's damage. So it's not a...
So it's a 10. That's a 28. Plus 18.
Hang on.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, he did the next attack. Why is it?
Yeah, it didn't roll. It didn't roll the
great
because
weapon.
it says the great weapon master there. So I get. Well, obviously I assumed it was because you can't do it twice, but you can't. It didn't say you can't, does it?
And any hit. That's why you can do sharpshooter on every attack if you want.
Yeah. Roll the.
Because you're choosing to take a penalty to. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna. Roll it again. See if it does it again.
Yeah.
Oh, unless I have to switch it on to do it every turn. Hang on a minute. Let me just check. Is it a roll 20? Yeah. That's fucking annoying. Why wouldn't it just stay on until I turned it off? Yeah, so it's because roll 20. Hang on, let me just do that again. I'll take the original one and I'll just add 10 to it, but...
Oh.
Yeah, it turns it off. As soon as I roll it, it turns it off.
Yeah. So
In which case, I might as well just say I'm doing it and then... Anyway.
26.
Yeah, but if it's at -5, that's 21 -5 is missing it.
No, because it does it all for you. It takes it... Oh.
Yeah, but the second attack is a 21. So that would have been not a hit. Because you've got to take 5 off.
Yeah, but he didn't have the
I
thing
see
up.
what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, so he only hits... Yeah. And that's... Well, I mean, that's a penalty, isn't it, for...
That's the...
Yeah, take the first one. The
first one was a hit. The second one was a miss.
Still get 31 damage from one hit. Well, I'm going to fucking complain about that. She is though. Smash it. We're going to smash a foot right next to the rod, right, which can't move. So as it goes, the foot should move with a blow. It's just like, oh. However, I didn't crit either, so you know, I don't get to take another hit. But she is again sworn by the ancestors. And Ember, it's your turn.
She's gonna be really boring because she's seen that this has been working so far, even though she's really twitching to use Fireball, but she thinks that that's not gonna work in this situation. So she's gonna throw a spear.
She's gonna throw a spear.
Sphere.
What?
Sphere.
Oh, another sphere. Right, got you. Sorry.
Again.
That's too many pink things.
Yeah, I don't like that.
So 28 if she fails on a DC 17.
DC 17. Dex, is it? Yeah. Normal. Oh, wow. You've managed to find her weaknesses because that's a 6 on a Dex check. So she is that one leg that keeps getting hit by that acid. Actually, the bottom part of the armor is actually fucking.
You know how hard it is for Ember not to go fireball, because that's always working. In this case, it's like no,
not now, no.
That's all she can fucking do though.
Okay. Yeah, you staying still, yeah? Not moving?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Sharok.
She's flying
you're
up a
behind
little
her.
higher.
Okay.
And she's gonna pew. Well, try to pew.
How high are you flying up? Obviously, you're about 15 feet up. She's 25 feet high. Yeah.
Can I fly up to her face?
Yeah, I bet she's facing this way though, so you'll be hitting her in the back of the head.
In the back of the head.
Yeah. Well, the weird sort of crown style thing that she's wearing, but yeah, okay.
And I'm gonna shout for Cord.
Okay.
Cord is with me. And we're gonna try.
Is he?
Maybe.
Well, this was supposed to be a friendly fight.
Yeah, but sometimes the twins get carried away. That does hit, because she is slowed and everything fucking else that you've done to her.
Oh, no.
No. Yeah, Cord is not with you.
But he was with me on the first one.
How
bad is she? Is she looking bad?
She still seems to be going pretty strong. Like, you know, she's taken some hits. And she's tanked everyone. Like, she looks more frustrated than anything else. Because, like...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as she is, she's like... Actually, with that... Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, with that, she's like... Oh, yes, I can see
still...
how... She kind of takes a deep breath and just goes... Well, it's not over yet. I just kind of starts... And she does 3 attacks straight into Vorak. No fucking matter. Just slams. Straight into him. With the hammer. Because she doesn't even attempt to move a foot. She's like, right, fine. And she can't move out of the... Oh, hang on. Does she? Does she? She is going to use her action to dispel the slow arrow.
Can I reaction counterspell on that?
Yeah.
Let me just check.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
How'd you?
That's a.
What levels? Yeah. No, hang on. I just need to check. I just need. You can cast it.
Oh wait. She's been. Hold on. 10, 20. She's in 60 feet on me, isn't she?
Oh.
No, I was just checking if she was in with.
Oh, it is in range.
60 feet. Yeah.
So.
Displaying the.
Right, so counter spell is a 3rd level spell. Okay. Yep. You attempt to interrupt a creature, the process casts a spell. If the creature is casting a spell at 3rd level or lower, its spell fails and has no effect. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah, you successfully counterspell.
Mm-hmm.
Her dispel.
So she's still locked.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Great.
Yep. She's not very happy. She doesn't like you.
Mm.
You're next. Yeah, no, that
Okay.
she is. She's the doctor's. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And she just like kind of glares back, looking to see who did it, kind of thing. Like she's like what's Ember doing? As she looks around, are you showing any signs that it might have actually been you that did it? She just kind of glares at you over her shoulder because she cannot turn around.
And they already don't like the kobolds, so.
She don't like you. She definitely doesn't like you now. Yeah, fuck it. Sorry, she hasn't got anything out. Oh, hang on. No layer actions yet. That's next after Sir Gregory, isn't it? Right, Mr. Sir Gregory, sir. What would you like to do?
Kill her. No, I mean slap her out of.
I have to say, she does still look pretty fucking strong. I'm gonna be honest. She's a tough cookie to crack, and hot. It's great.
Yeah.
So
Very hot.
So, is she huge?
Yeah.
She is technically huge. Yes.
Right. So I can't push her over then, can I?
No.
Unless I've got 29 strength.
Yes.
Which is what you have when you drink a potion of Storm Giant strength.
Well, that would change things anyway, but yeah.
So,
Can Sir Gregory drink a potion of Storm Giant strength?
Yes.
Can he though?
Yes.
Does it have any effect though?
Because he's done it with potions. He's just posed over. Right, yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay, it's canon.
Anyway,
yeah,
he's
I'll
not
allow
it. He's not got it though.
Oh, okay, that's all right.
That worm does.
Oh, Worm's going to do it instead. Oh God. Oh fuck. No, don't humiliate her like that. That's just not fair.
Well, this is the way when she wants to find out how do we manage it. This is
Yeah. I mean, you gotta be honest.
That we end up in.
You're clearly giving a good account of yourself this time. Just like, okay,
Sir Gregory just does his because actually no, you're saying there's going to be a layer action between Sir Gregory and Worm, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there definitely is. fucking
No, what I
bitches.
was going to do, I was going to wait, and then I was going to do them both at the same time. So,
okay. Well, yeah, I mean, do what you fucking want, but shit's about to go down.
Okay, hold his action.
Okay. So Gregor's going to hold his action.
Yeah.
Okay. I need. So he's going. She's going to use her. Can she? Hang on, I just need to check because they're a bit funny with. All right, she's going to. Because it is something I created, but I had to stick to the rules. So I had to, like, use the same word and, and just change things. Okay, I need a dex save from everybody that's around her, not Ember, as another wave of magma rises up behind the forge. What? Oh yeah. Sorry, yeah, probably not Shara. Yeah, not Shara because it's not that high. But a wave of magma flows from behind the forge up and over it, and then just washes down across the floor here. So I need everybody. So dex saves from Sir Gregory, Anya's Elemental, Worm because he's on the floor, Shin because he's on the floor, and Vorak because he's on the floor. So Worm's probably got a load of fucking shit to get himself out of trouble there.
Shin and Anya get +4.
Okay.
So Anya has 16. And Shin has 28.
Yeah, so Shin's fine. Hang on, what's the save? Fuck. It's a 19. So Anya's Elemental's going to take all of it. Vorak takes all of it. Shin takes half damage and doesn't get stuck. So Gregory, wow. Okay. That's an impressive fucking... Is that your dex set? Yep. Why have you +3 to dex? Okay, alright, I'm not... Fine, whatever.
It's +3 to say his saving throw thing. It's not because of his dexterity. It's just because he has good saves.
Right. Okay. So let's roll it.
Thank God I went.
Oh no! I rolled the wrong one. No, don't do that.
See, mine doesn't even say save. It's not fair.
Because it's the same roll. That's why. But
yeah, no. It's just a D20.
Because it's from a because it's from a monster sheet. They like, or what do you call it?
Yeah, but at the end of the day,
they like to simplify everything, basically. Yeah. Right, so 44 fire damage to everybody. So hang on, is halved. So 22 fire damage to Worm, Sir Gregory, and Shin. Each of you manages to jump at the last moment and land on top of the fucking the rock that's left behind from the attack. Well, actually,
is that what it
was? Yeah. What? Magma? No, because magma's the shit that fucking flows up, isn't it? Or is that? I don't fucking know. Anyway, doesn't matter. Right, so you all managed to avoid being stuck in it. So that's Sir Gregory, Worm, and Shin. 22 fire damage.
When you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw to take only half damage, you instead take no damage if you succeed the saving throw.
Yeah.
So
Worm avoids all the damage. Of course, yeah. Shut the fuck up. Right. Anya and Vorak both take the full 44 damage and are stuck in the magma.
Okay.
Oh, fucking whatever. Whatever's left behind. I'll just track it on your monster. You got 56 health left on your rock elemental.
Okay.
Vorak actually does, for once, take all the fucking damage because it's fire damage. And he is currently stuck, so is Anya in the stuff that you can make a strength saving throw to try and break out of on your next turn, if you wish to. Well, we'll use that as like a rock fist rocky fuck thingy fucky. That was her lair action. So what because I think we're gonna have to fucking call it for the night because it's getting late and I'm fucking starving. The cat's in bed and she's out tomorrow, so she's gonna get annoyed at me if I keep being loud. But what you said you were holding something.
So Gregory was gonna push thingy over, do a push thing on her.
Okay.
Hazel to try and push her over. And he's now going to get assisted by Worm. So the question I have is, what is the thing for potions? Is it a bonus action or is it an action? What are we saying it is?
Potions? Is that a
So which potion is it? It's the Storm Giants, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hang on. Get the fuck off my screen.
Sorry.
Because it usually tells you on
it's
it.
like,
oh, there it is.
It's just the thing about what do you use to take a potion? Is it just you just take it, or it uses a bonus action? Or
you know, it happens so rarely in combat that I can't fucking remember whether we ruled it as a bonus action or an action. I feel like we left it as
if it's an action, then it's a waste.
Yeah, I feel like Well, so you can retcon that if you want because it would be an action.
I think it's an action in Baldur's Gate, isn't it?
Yeah,
but I feel like we put it as a bonus.
Technically, it is an action, and in the game that we played before this, I think possibly with Kieran or something, there has. Early on, we used to do it as a bonus action, but I think we went back to using it as an action in this campaign. I feel like that was a decision that was made, but I really fucking can't remember.
Because it's just the only thing about it is it's a and I think they're changing it in the next edition, but it is like if you're taking one that heals you, well, that's it. That's you done. You take your potion, you heal it, then you're done.
Yeah.
If you've got like a one of those that changes your size and everything, well, you just take it and that's it. You're done.
Do you know what? It doesn't feel right, and again, this is why we didn't do it before. It doesn't feel right to have it as a fucking action.
Like
fuck it. Yeah, you can
enlarge, and then you can do something.
Yeah, and then you can't do anything until the next go, and it's just like, that's why it becomes like something that nobody uses.
Yeah, we'll leave it as okay. Bonus action then. Fuck it, that's it from now.
I mean, it's all it means is I can do it. So I'm going to use the potion of Storm Giant Strength, which gives me 29 strength.
That's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Right, so are we gonna? How are we gonna? Is it going to be Sir Gregory and Worm pushing together?
So it's Worm's taking it, and Sir Gregory and Worm are both going to push her. So it's like,
are you making individual?
Well,
do you want to make individual pushes, or do you want to use? Well, hang on, what is? Are you using the shove ability, the action, right?
Yeah,
right.
Sir Gregory is helping.
So Sir Gregory's using the help action.
So it's essentially
right.
Worm
Okay, so
has 29 strength. I don't know how you do that.
What the fuck is the? Wait. Where does it tell you about the shove thing? That is the thing that you're allowed to do, right?
It's just under actions, yeah. Help actions in combat, shove.
Does it say that on
it's on your
character
main...
sheet? Yeah. So I'm looking on here for it, and I'm looking in the wrong place, aren't I?
Hold on.
Shove. Right, try and knock it prone or away from you. So you try and knock her prone.
Yeah. She's got a foot trapped under the thing.
Oh, so it only replaces one of the attacks as a multi. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. So no more than one size larger than you, but then again you've taken. So right. So what I'm saying is so. Hang on. Right, so if he's helping, so do you want the advantage? Yeah. So he's going to give you advantage on it then by helping you. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yep. So mean.
So what do I do?
It's a oh god fucking hell. I don't know. It will be contested, won't it? I think you're going to attempt to shove her, and she's going to hang on, fucking. Instead of making an attack roll, you make a strength athletics check contested by the target's strength. Yeah. So it's contested strength athletics, or dex, but she's not going to use that.
So the thing is, what is...
How do we do it with a potion is what you're asking, isn't it?
Yeah, how do you find out what 29 strength gives you?
Well, 29 strength is... So plus 20 is That's a 20 strength is +5.
Where's there must be a table.
Wait, hang on. Let me see how much she's got. Oh yeah, hang on.
Here we go. No, 29 plus 9.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, yeah, but you're not gonna. What's your strength? It's worm. I'll just roll a d20. Roll a d20, and then add the 9, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can do an athletics. Mine's +0. Then I just have to add 9.
Yeah. That's fine then. Yeah. Then we'll just add 9 to the total of your athletics check. Yeah. Oh my god. So it's
18, 27.
She's very strong. Yeah, but here's the thing: she gets a +7, so you know what that means. Oh, oh no, her athletics. Oh, her athletics is. Oh no, go back. Fuck. Her athletics is actually a +13. So she could beat it. She's gonna have to roll well though. Oh, that was a 25. That's so mean.
Wait, did she miss it?
Worm, you're a fucking bully.
She missed it!
Yeah, as Worm pushes her, all of you in that area watch. And so, well, I guess you kind of push together, so it looks. How does it look, actually? Do you describe how that looks? As you push, Worm, push this fucking 25-foot mountain of a giant over.
Oh, he's put the rod on one of her feet to keep and it's pinned. So he's gone over towards her other leg and basically just got hold of her foot underneath and just lifted her foot up and then just tossed her backwards. And Gregory was like assisting, but kind of just like, what are you doing? And and watching as he basically lifts her up and throws her on her back. Cool.
Just fucking humiliate her. I see. And with that humiliation, we're gonna fucking leave it there this week. We'll start next week, which is gonna squish Worm because you got to be in front of her now, though. Got to be in front of her to do that. You got to be in front of her.
Fine. She's on her
back on the
floor, and everyone
Mr.
else.
Gregory here watching.
She's prone, so everyone gets advantage.
Yeah, until her next turn when she can finally pick herself up.
And that's quite a bit far away.
Yes,
because...
What? What?
It's after Shrug.
Anyway, well, oh fucking hell! Oh, got sweaty ears. I don't like that. Right, next week, Worm dies. She's not playing anymore. This isn't friendly anymore. She's humiliated and embarrassed. Wow. Do you want me to put up her other token so you can see how sexy she is when she's not on fire?
No, it's fine.
She looks like this. She's like,
oh,
Worm. Anyway, right, I'm going.
Good session, guys.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah. See you next week. Bye.
Good night.
No.
Yeah, have to sleep. Good night.
Night, guys.